Hello.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome back for episode 5 of Our Lady of Sorrows. I am Alishiera. I am your keeper for this evening, and we are going to throw over to Burrows to introduce themselves.
Ah, shit. I am first. Not used to this at all. And it's only been 5 weeks.
What has it been for?
So, hey,
Go to sleep. Um, I don't know what I'm on about. Hi, I exist on the internet. I play Harper. She's awful. That's all you need to know. Please don't think that. Wait, this is the perfect time for me to make a declaration. Uh, the views and opinions expressed by my character do not represent my own. Just saying. She's horrible, but that's not me. I just play her. That's it. That's all that happens. Okay. Thank you. Mel, go.
I would love to make that same disclaimer. For the most part, my characters are just various awful parts of my personality. So half the shit that I say, I probably believe. But I play, what's her fucking name? Luciana. She is the Hex class, and she is a bitch. But like, for good reasons, because Harper is awful, right?
yeah,
See, the funny part
mostly a
is,
bitch at Harper.
you're probably the, well, not the nicest. Astra's definitely the nicest. You're probably the most responsible, though.
Yes. And most of being responsible is like, Harper, shut the fuck up. Harper, don't fucking do that.
Babysitting.
It's great.
That's what you're doing.
I'm a babysitter. I'm a babysitting witch. Ooh. Add that to like the list of things that we should write with the traveling doctor.
Babysitting witches.
Traveling vampire doctor. And babysitting witches. Anyway, that's me. That's what I'm doing. I'm a mean spooky bitch.
Hi, I'm Frenda. I'm just writing down babysitting witch. Just give me a second. This is important. Okay. Hi, I'm Frenda. I play Astra, who I would like to think I'm more responsible than them, but who are we kidding? Um, they are the summoned playbook class, whatever you want to call it. And they're very tall, unlike me. And they're from space, which I may or may not be. I don't know, you'll find out. Maybe you won't. Anyway, what am I saying? I'm not on the internet a lot. I just lurk and I wait. And I get songs about cowboys stuck in my head. Hey. Alright. Eliza, say things about yourself.
yes, and I'm Luciana. As I said, I am the keeper for this evening. I have many NPCs that the party can and will torment that I will be playing. And you can find me on the internet, anywhere that I'm on the internet, as Alishiera. I am doing things in a very broad sense and
Yeah, what things are they?
succeeding at them. We'll get into it more at the end, so stick around if you want to know the enigma that is myself and what I am doing. But getting into it for this fun session 5, we will do a brief recap first. And I'm sorry, my cat, I thought he had a rat. He didn't, fortunately. Anyway, last week on Our Lady of Sorrows.
The cat brought a rat.
Okay, no, it's fine. He doesn't. He's just scurrying about like a rat. Last week on Our Lady of Sorrows, the team had a little bit of chat and catch up with some of the staff agents at Viridian, a club that had a secret back part that was utilized by the Order of Resplendent, who they found out Cephas was a part of in one of the previous episodes. They ran through their options and what they wanted to follow up and next lead they wanted to investigate for settling on the art gallery. Beatrice Slace, one of the bodies or people whose bodies was taken from the morgue, had her artwork that was going to be displayed at that art gallery. a typical surge of popularity after the artist had passed away. While there was some trying to figure it out, there was a mention by Sigil of ghosts in the art gallery, and that definitely piqued the interest of some of the party members, and that kind of solidified their choice. They asked Sigil if he wanted to tag along with them, to which he agreed, and they had to all pile into his two-door hatchback to drive there, which was fine, but it was duly noted that next time maybe they're going to ask one of the party members that has a slightly bigger car. On entering or arriving at the art gallery, Sigil was able to cloak them so that they would not be recognized by passerbyers as they made their way to break into the art gallery. There was some back and forth just prior to that, or on the way, by Harper to Cherry, as they have been referred to, Cherry emoji in their phone, and they asked if they wanted to catch up and meet them there, to which they did somewhat reluctantly agree to come to the art gallery and meet them there. They would still be a while though, so they thought they would head in first, and upon just before entering, Astra tuned in to their supernatural senses to see if they could detect anything that was amiss. And they did see that there was almost a lacework of fractures in the air. No one else could see, but these almost prismatic fractures that were becoming fainter the further away from the art gallery that they were, but they were definitely there. Harper informed that in their back and forth with Cherry, it had been recommended that they didn't use lights or flash. In very vague ways, but hey, the message was put across. So the party, on Sigil opening the door successfully and diverting the surveillance, realized that they probably couldn't see in the dark. So turning to Sigil again, who they knew could do magic, or Harper subtly inflected that maybe it was his responsibility that they should be able to see in the dark. And with Luciana's help, as Luciana was a very fast learner, Sigil was able to cast essentially a night vision spell on Harper, and Luciana was able to cast it on herself and Astra. In being able to see the world in grayscales, they made their way through. Luciana having spotted a figure in the darkness, but not fully being able to gather what the figure was before it melted into the black of the rest of the room. They were on edge, and Harper listened in and was able to hear footsteps down one of the corridors in the wing that they were investigating. As all of them made their way through at different points in time, as they split up, which is always an exceptional idea for a party to do in a dangerous situation, they individually each were able to see at different points the paintings had a weird clashing of styles where the landscapes or the illustration of the painting was very, very different from the way that the figures in the paintings were rendered. On closer inspection, Luciana and Harper, Harper being the first one to notice, caught on that the figures were very, very, very subtly moving in the paintings. As they investigated further towards the footsteps that Harper had heard, Luciana spotted amongst a cluster of sculptures. There was a sculpture that turns out was just someone pretending to be a sculpture and didn't actually belong there. Lily, who they eventually found out her name was hoping that they would just keep walking and would not realize that she wasn't a statue and would just leave her alone. But that did not come to pass, and the party were able to question her. Getting a message, Harper relayed to Luciana, hey, check out the shadow, don't step in it, as they noted that A, Lily had a very defined shadow, which you should not have in such a dark room, and B, the shadow was moving and extending, seemingly with a will of its own. Astra, hearing some kind of noise, swooped in to help with this confrontation to try and assist with what was to them and most likely a danger, seeing as they were trying to find what was happening here, having experienced the magic man, flute man, in their previous encounter. And on confronting, when Lily said, can I just go? Astra said no, and that triggered the shadow to pull itself out of the ground to reveal itself as some kind of demonic presence, which later on they found out whose name was Visage. Having a conversation, calming down after Harper was grabbed, Luciana ducking out of the way of one of the arms, which then unfortunately affixed itself to Harper. Harper was kind of able to talk their way out of the situation and get everyone to back down, and they had a very civilized conversation to try and assess what was happening. They were able to ascertain that the people had been put into the paintings by Visage as one of the abilities that they had to try and stop death, as it was very vaguely put. On investigating further, they were inquiring about crystals. Luciana able to pull one out to show an example of a crystal that they were looking for, and they found that there was in fact an entire sculpture that Beatrice Slaith had made that was made out of this crystal. With a group effort, they were able to extract the sculpture, which was stored in one of the paintings, and with Sigil trying to block off view from cameras and muffle the noise with magic walls, Luciana able to try and contain the presence that was being emitted from the statue, and Astra able to cleave through. They were able to destroy it. Harper very carefully overseeing everything that was happening here, though not contributing specifically to the destruction of the statue. Although they did, on the statue being destroyed, Harper, looking at the statue, was able to see two very distinct energetic signatures, pulses emitting. One was Astra's, which was cleaving through and was resonating, and another was a very defined, similar but different energy. Luciana, as she was watching this unfold as well, was able to see a flash as her vision shifted, and the figures, although she recognized that it was the presence of Astra and Harper in front of her, had completely different appearances. Statue was destroyed. The people were dragged out of the paintings and just kind of left. They're like, you know what? Hey, they'll wake up on their own. There was like 35 of them, so they're like, well, hey, what are they gonna? They're not gonna arrest them all. They'll be fine. They didn't die. And everyone made their way out of the art gallery successfully without being detected themselves. Sigil exchanged some words with Lily and Visage and gave what seemed to be a card to her, and they disappeared in the darkness of the night. And walking back to the car, a figure emerged and awkwardly called out to Harper. And that is where we pick up for this evening.
I believe we did also embrace, so
yes,
very
true.
important.
Very important detail. Very important detail. So, standing in front of Harper, as you are looking at them, there is a figure, pale, very smooth skin, very fair complexion, long jet black hair going down probably to just below the shoulder, and they're clad in just black skinny jeans and a dark grey hoodie. Big, almost black brown eyes, and kind of awkwardly fidgeting as they pull away from the embrace, just like, hey, I made it. Sorry, it seems like the excitement's kind of died down, huh?
I mean, we still have plenty to talk about. We'll be heading back to somewhere. I don't know where. It's still early days.
Oh, yeah, sick. Back to Viridian, you said you were at, right?
I think at this point she'd like sheepishly be like, I really hope Syl's not listening.
Sigil is pretty
yeah.
close.
Just like that. So this is Cherry. And just turn around to the others and just be like, so, you know, very good for intelligence, absolutely a benefit to the team. Do highly recommend coming with us.
Yeah, no worries. You see Sigil step forward is like, I'm Sigil. Nice to meet you, Cherry. And I'm gonna say Harper, roll a sharp for me.
Yeah. So I level up because that's a 5.
Is a pleasant enough, just kind of not too formal, but very almost professional greeting at your spiel that you've given of good with intelligence, could be assisting, and you see Cherry gives the handshake back, just kind of wide-eyed, just taking everything in that's in front of them. But hey, it seems not everyone is super charismatic with their response to just meeting a new person.
For sure. Except Sil. Absolutely can.
Yeah, I mean, Sigil's what a lad. He's alright.
Yeah. Also, I keep saying Sil. I mean Sigil. Yes.
Yes.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So more plans for the night then, or what are we doing?
You invited someone
Yeah.
to our break-in.
Well, I didn't tell them it was a break-in.
Yeah, huge that is shocking news to hear that I definitely didn't know that was happening.
What the fuck, Harper?
What? You don't have your own agents? Hey, I'm here completely alone. At least you guys know each other. Like you and Cephas and Astra, you all know each other. I just needed, some assistance.
Your assistants got here perfectly on time. Not late at all.
Hey,
Definitely
it was a late minute call. What can I do? I was just really excited to get
You
here.
could have not invited them
Hey,
to the highly illegal thing that we were doing tonight.
I really don't see why it's an issue. They were obviously happy to come. Because your issue is that it's late, right? That we've already done the thing. So like it's
No.
fine. They're okay to be
No.
here. Like they're fine with it.
That's not the problem I have with this at all. You know what? Whatever. They're here.
They are. And happy to be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I am. I wouldn't have come down
I'm
if I didn't
not
want to.
questioning how happy you are about this.
All right, fair enough. Should we get going if there's like a heap of people that are just waking up in the art gallery? That's probably gonna like draw some kind of attention, right?
Internal attention. Probably.
I mean,
We're probably safe out here.
the police will probably come if 35 people wake up in an art gallery. Their security will probably call the police, right? Right? I mean, hey, maybe that's a weird thing to do when 35 people appear in the art gallery in the middle of the night.
Keep a
I don't know
question.
if this
Have
is a
I
problem
told
anybody has ever had.
Have I told Cherry yet that happened?
No.
Okay, absolutely. Then I have no idea. Yeah, fair enough. Must have just told you on the way. Cool.
Astra will kind of Sigil. Hello, I'm Astra,
Yeah.
by the way. Sigil.
Hmm.
Do you, do the is this okay? Because the how do I the place where I had
Yeah.
a nap on the floor,
Yeah.
which admittedly is a lot of places. But do we need to? If that's where we're going,
Yeah.
should they not come with us? This
Right.
feels like I don't. Do you? Yes.
Yes, I will. Great point. Get clearance for this. And I'm just gonna make a quick call. 1 second. And Sigil just like steps away for a second. You can see him pull his phone out, or Crystal out, whatever I call him. Ring someone, is talking, just kind of like very animated, and just like turning back, just like, and walks back. Yeah, good to go. No worries there.
See, and they're happy to be here. I don't know why that's in question. Saying that to Astra,
Fine.
by the way, not
Uh,
Sigil.
Is your name actually Cherry, or is it like a code name? Like my code name is Cheese Biscuit.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Astra / Cheese Biscuit. Yeah, Cherry. I mean, it's my name. But yeah, I have another name. But Cherry's fine. Like, that's all good.
But you're not a piece of fruit.
I am not a piece of fruit. That's true.
Well, you're also not a cheese biscuit, so
How do you know?
I'm
I
pretty
feel
sure you're
like-
not tasty.
They'll lick
Should
their
we
own arm.
go? Cherry's just like, I don't know where this conversation's going anymore. It's like, should we
Oh, well, also,
off?
though, this is Lucy. She hates being called that, so make sure you say it every
It's
time.
because it is not my name.
Why isn't it your name?
Because my name is Luciana.
There you go.
Really nice to meet you, Ms. Grimm. Split the difference. Damn, that's crazy.
No,
We should go.
no,
And
wait,
Cherry
why do you
turns
know my last
around
name?
and gets into the back of the car. And
Don't worry, I
sitting in the-
probably told them about it at some point.
Yeah, right.
You
we should
can't
actually
even get my first name right.
All
I
right.
do not
Where-
believe you know my last
in the car.
name, Harper.
In the car, Sigil was opening the door and starting to like pushes Harper in first because Cherry already got in, and then pushes Luciana in, flips the seat down so that Astra can get in, and goes around and gets in that side.
Wait, so is Cherry? Did Cherry not bring a car? How did Cherry get here?
No one asked.
Taxi, probably.
I will ask. Wait, Cherry, how did you? Do you not have a car?
Oh, I walked. Yeah,
You look like you walk.
I got legs.
Mm.
I do that sometimes. You are driving at this point. Sidra, everyone is in the car. Sidra has not even asked if everyone's seatbelt is on yet because the police probably will be called as soon as people start waking up. So he's off.
So you're just like,
To
hurry
be
the fuck
to be
up.
fair, there are so many people shoved in this tiny car. We
Yeah.
could crash and nobody would move.
Yeah.
So Cherry, I tried asking
Yeah.
Harper, but she wouldn't tell me. So
Mhm.
are you both are you best friends? Are you in love? Are you going to get married but then maybe divorced? Are you like I don't know. Do you have a dog? Do you like the color yellow? I need to know
I-
these things.
Yeah. I do like the color yellow. Not my favorite, but I do like it. I don't have a dog, unfortunately. I feel like you know Harper better than you know me, so I'll probably leave those questions in her court to answer because we just met a couple of minutes ago. We are definitely friends.
I mean,
We get along
we've been
very
speaking
well.
to each other for like weeks now.
Yeah.
We've known each other for a while.
Yeah, a lot of months.
Many months.
Many months we have known each other. Yeah,
Yep.
it's been really great.
I don't know
Maybe-
that I don't know that answered my question, but okay.
You are welcome to try and press further and roll a charm if you want to continue a line of questioning.
I mean, so, well, I can't use manipulate. Well, I'm sorry, just charm. It's not manipulate someone. Or am I trying to manipulate?
Yes. So it's just to if you want to ask a question again and try and get them to answer more more in a more detailed way, you can try and charm them into answering.
Sure,
more.
why not? Let's
In a more
let's see what
detailed
happens.
way than that line of
Mm.
questioning.
Get them to elaborate a little bit.
Oh, no, it's okay. 7.
Mixed success. So which point are you wanting them to elaborate on? What are you asking again?
I think I like I sort of okay, but are you in love? Like, Astra is one of those people that has like a favorite ship on a soap opera. They're like, I love it when other people are like happy and in love. So they're like, because Harper wouldn't tell them anything. So
Okay. So with with charming someone, you do have on a mix, they'll do it, but only if you show if you're gonna like help out with them essentially. So they'll like you have to have a show of trust to get the answer. So they'll say like, yeah, I answer, do you think like it's just been kind of a big night? Like if I answer this, do you think we can just like bench other questions until later?
oh well, yes, that's fine. You could also ask me questions.
Oh, yeah, sick. You can see they're like just kind of like really awkward, kind of with thinking how to respond. They're like, I mean, in love with each other. I wouldn't speak on Harper's behalf because that's like I would never want to pressure someone, but like yeah, I have very strong feelings for her.
Oh, you're
I
so
would say love.
cute. That's
Yeah.
adorable. Good to know.
I think like Astra's just kind of like nodding and then just kind of looking at Harper like,
I have my phone out and I'm messaging you. If you read the
Okay.
messages, they are, oh my God, stop, you're embarrassing me. Oh my God, how dare you ask that question in this car? My God, if you do not stop, I am getting out of the, I don't care. I'll jump out a window. I don't mind. It's a moving car. I don't care. I will leave if you do not stop this line of, oh my God, you've already asked it. Wow. Why? Why would you do this to me? It has been 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I need more than 2 minutes. And
Astra is going to. I will reply with the default smiley face, which to me looks slightly passive aggressive. But maybe Astra doesn't think of it that way. But that's the smiley there, like just a smiley face. Like that's it. That's all you get.
I think she just puts her phone away angrily.
um. Yeah, I don't know how long the rest of the car ride is, but
About like 10-15 minutes to get back from the art gallery. So like I probably like with the back and forth of questioning about 5 minutes has passed. So there is time if anyone else wants to talk about anything. If not, Cherry will happily sit in awkward silence. They kind of seem very introverted. Citra's just got music cranked while everyone's chatting is just tapping on the stereo. So he's pretty easy if people want to talk to him, not talk to him. or if you have anything you want to ask amongst yourselves.
I very much do not want to have a conversation while I'm basically sitting on top of somebody else in the back of this stupid tiny car. So.
Hey, it's a very nice tiny car. It is still a luxury vehicle, it's just very small.
I think also on the way back, I think Harper would be much more talkative than ever, but in like a really obnoxious way. But she would hold Cherry's hand.
Yes, Cherry will definitely hold her hand back.
Cute.
And it's like every word is just like engrossed, like, yeah, I'm feeling it.
But she's also just ranting, like,
Yeah.
about nothing important. Like, probably, like, talking about, like, the quality of the pictures and just, like, I really don't understand old art. Like, just absolutely going nuts.
Yeah. I mean, it's got its place. It's pretty cool sometimes.
Yeah, not when you have people in them. That's not so good.
Yeah, like real people, that's kind of whack, honestly. But normal paintings of people could be pretty cool.
Yeah, they can. When they look really realistic. Or when they look super different, that's also really fun.
Yeah, like super abstract.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty cool as well.
When they stop looking like people and they look more like, you know, other things.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Fun to see through the artist's eyes for a moment, you know, all that kind of stuff. Makes you feel like, you know, you studied art or something.
Yeah. I mean, I've never studied art, but it's a cool feeling to have going and appreciating art at an art gallery.
Well, I think I took like 2 weeks at like a college once. So, you know, like I know what to look for when I'm looking at art, and like that's it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so it's just a lot of that. Lots of those kinds of conversations.
And if no one else has anything else they want to bring up to each other, the NPCs, you do pull up back at Viridian. Again, it's a confusing. There looks like there shouldn't be an opening where there is into like the garage space, and then it does close behind you and seals in a way that doesn't really look like it's a door that opens up to the outside. Pulling up, Sigil parks. Everyone can tumble out of the car. And we'll start heading back up into the main area of Viridian. They are leading the way, but if there's anything people wanted to do on the way, this is like the workshop area. You're welcome to. If not, happy to follow with them. Cherry is sticking by Harper. It's kind of looking around a bit, not a lot, but just kind of standing with everyone.
I mean, I don't think there's anything we need to prep, is there?
I don't think so. I was just gonna say Astra will say thank you to Sigil for for coming along with them and for putting moths in their eyes, or for helping Luciana put moths in their, making them see good. So
You do all find, on that note, you do find that everything like that is lit is slightly, it's like almost extra illuminated. You do still have the effects of that kind of in play. It's wearing off, but it's still very vivid. Like shadows aren't as dark, that kind of thing. While that is wearing off.
Pretty sure I felt like this once, like 2 years ago. We went camping, had some mushrooms. Then this happened.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a good time? I got very sick, but
yeah, damn, that sucks.
What is that face smell?
I'm genuinely just trying to decide whether or not Luciana is even going to stick with the group, or if she's just going to like run away. Because one Harper is obnoxious. Harper with Harper's friend is twice as obnoxious. Not having a good time. But I do think she's going to make an effort to separate herself slightly from the group, so she's a bit further ahead of them, so she doesn't have to listen to this exactly.
I mean, we're just in the workshop though, right? Like, we'll be heading back to the bar anyhow, because we need to check in.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, so heading back up, you go up the stairs. It's easy to follow. You remember, I'm not going to make anyone roll. So seeing as you've lost sight of Sigil, it's not that complicated. It's just like, oh god, we're in a maze now. You find the right path and you head back up. Going up, Sigil was back behind the bar almost straight away. It looks like he never left. Rohan is not at the bar anymore. He's kind of off to the side, but is still present. And Scarlet is talking with Sigil behind the bar.
Do we need to like turn anything in or something? I feel like
I mean, have you talked to? You should probably talk to Cephas, right?
I don't think she likes us all that much.
I'm just probably interested in like what you found though.
Maybe, but she probably already knows. So like,
Yeah. For formalities, should you go and talk to her?
I don't know. I've never had a job. Don't really know what to do.
Yeah. I would say talk to someone. If it's not Cephas, you could like talk to Heinrich or
Oh, is Heine here?
he's not in the immediate space, but you can. Do you approach someone and ask?
I don't know if I care enough. Like, as in
So-
more, I don't know that I actually want to harass this man at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, everyone else in the space seems to be still just working. Closest to you is Rohan if you wanted to try and get an NPC's attention, or you can go up to the bar, which is in the same space, and speak to Scarlet would probably know best because Sigil has been out with you.
I want to bother the angry man.
All right. So yeah, you walk up. He doesn't look up. He's writing something down. It's kind of illegible. It looks like he's just kind of looking busy. He's not really doing a lot.
Fair enough. Can't blame him. He's sitting at the bar, yeah?
No, he's off to the side a little
Oh.
bit. So there's like was the sitting area that you guys were occupying last session. He's kind of moved to that. He's away from the bar.
I think she'll just get close enough that she can lean against a wall and be kind of near there and just be like, so we've just done something. What do you normally do when you finished a job?
Well, have you finished the job? Have you just done something? Because saying that you've done something is not impressive.
I mean, I wasn't looking to be impressive. I just like need to make sure that like I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah, submit a report. Like, go talk to Cephas or something. Like, do I look like a receptionist?
You suck, you know that? Everyone else is so polite and you're just off here being this shady character, you know? You could just like smile more or
okay.
something. I don't know.
What? Yeah, what do you want me to do with that piece of... Can I...
Take my advice? I don't know. Sounds good. Anyway, bye.
he just lights up his cigarette and just scowling.
Just harassed by this fucking 20-year-old. Does anyone else want to do anything? I don't want to do everything.
Honestly, I'm enjoying this a little too much. But other than avoiding Harper and Cherry, Luciana would probably be going to go have a chat with Scarlet because Scarlet is the person who seems to know everything.
Yes.
So updating her with more knowledge of everything is probably a good idea. And honestly, Luciana would prefer to avoid Cephas a little bit. Not that she dislikes her, she's learning lots of new things about her boss, and she's not exactly pleased about it.
Yeah, yeah. So going up to the bar, Scarlett turns, who's like in deep in conversation with Sidra. You can see that obviously he has started filling in some of what happened, of the bits that he was there for. And you can see she's like, okay, yeah, a demon. Wow, that's super interesting. It's like, oh, hey guys, oh, you must be Cherry, right? Yeah, really nice to meet you. Luciana, because you're approaching first, you can roll. Oh,
Okay. Wait, I have to roll 2 dice, not just 1.
Yes.
4, 5, and
Whoa.
2. So 11. I can math.
So you can see very pleasant, nice greeting, very genuine. But it does not appear that this is the first time that she's met Cherry. She's saying nice to meet you, but it is not a first meeting.
And filing that away in the brain fold. Because I do not at all trust Cherry. Not even a fucking little bit.
You can see
Like,
Cherry
suspicious.
Prince like, yeah, nice to meet you. And she's, oh, Scarlett. Sorry, yeah. Really nice to meet you, Cherry. You guys have just gotten back. So Sigil has started filling me in on some of what has happened, but you bumped into Lily first, right? This is to Luciana.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right.
They were just
so-
hanging out in the art gallery, pretending to be
Yeah.
a statue.
I mean, if you didn't see them, I guess it's effective, but you did, so scratch that. And she had a demon?
As a shadow.
It's a shadow. Yeah, I reckon I know what they are. Okay, cool. Interesting to know. Why would she have been in? Did she elaborate on what she was doing there? Sigil was kind of only getting to that bit.
I didn't write it down, but I'm like 90% certain she said that she was just there looking for stuff because we said we were there looking for stuff.
Yes. Yes. So initially she was just saying like, yeah, I'm just hanging out hard. Wow,
Yeah.
crazy that there's other people in the art gallery at night. But then she did later on elaborate when asking about the people in the paintings and why they would have done that. She did say it's the only like way we knew to stop them from dying. So she didn't say why initially she had gone there, but it seemed the purpose of her being there and staying there was they were entrapping people that were afflicted that were coming through the art gallery, essentially, to like put them into stasis so that the symptoms didn't get worse.
I'll pass all that on and just add in that I wish we brought them back here because I'm genuinely curious as to if they were in the art gallery during the day as well, pretending to be a statue and just nobody fucking noticed.
Yeah. Well, Sidra said that he gave her a card and hopefully she'll come by tomorrow. So we can ask and get kind of some more details. She's gonna come in for like an interview essentially. So that we'll be able to cover that tomorrow. But yeah, very interesting as to how she knew to go there in the first place. Lily. 1 second. And she goes out the back and comes back with a file and like flicks through. She's like, Beatrice does have a sister called Emma Leela. I don't know if Lily's a nickname. We don't have an alias down for her, but that we'll follow up on tomorrow because the description her is very similar to what Beatrice looked like. So So that's interesting.
I've just decided in my head that these bar chairs are like the ones that you can swivel on. I'm going to swivel myself around to point wherever Harper is and be like, could you not look her up on Crystalgram? Peachgram? Something was crystals and something was peaches. Social media, you're always on that fucking phone. Surely you can do a little bit of a deep dive if we can find out.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Fucking swivel my chair back around and be like, never mind. You don't have a file on her, do you, that would explain why the fuck Cephas thinks she's important?
On Harper?
On Harper.
Yeah, we have files on everyone here.
You don't even have to show me. You could just tell me.
Lucy,
if
you
you
can't
know.
just ask people why they're important.
You can when it's not entirely obvious. In fact, I've been thinking about it since this whole thing started, and I still have no fucking clue.
Did you want me to grab Cephas for you? You can ask her directly if you want. I can say that yes.
I already did, and she wouldn't tell me.
Oh, kind of above my pay grade, unfortunately, to tell you then. But yes, I do know why she's important, but I can't tell you right now. I'm sorry.
It's because
Can
you
you
need
answer
me.
shut up. If we lost her on a
Mhm.
mission and she just never came back, would this like damn the entire world? Just theoretically.
Look, I feel that you're probing for me to try and indicate the level of importance that each individual party member will play in this.
No,
And
I just want to know if I let her die, how consequential will the consequences
right.
be?
I mean, now that you've told me that that's a potential that you let her die, there's probably going to be consequences because I'm sure you know from your contract that looking after the well-being of each of the people that you're working with is pivotal.
Yeah, Lucy. In the contract.
But you understand the impulse, right? I wouldn't actually let her die, but you understand the impulse, right?
Yeah, the impulse of wanting to kill someone, sure.
Let die. Let die.
Let die.
Kill.
Yes, let die. Important distinction. Not super, proficient in that kind of task. But yeah, I understand. It's like emotions. We're people.
I feel like it's never wise to admit that you want someone to die. Or that you wouldn't help them. Because, like, if you get in, like, a court case later, that could be a problem.
Astra has been trying to do handstands this entire time on the other side of the room, and they have been listening, and they'll say, "Yeah, but Harper, you don't like helping us."
Hey.
So,
and have I ever not helped you?
Literally, I think the only thing you've done is pass on messages.
I have done a
From
lot of
other
talking.
people.
There's a lot of things that need to be said.
So many of the things you say don't need to be said.
I think it's all very important.
Right. Anyone want a drink? And Suja's just gonna like lean in and she's like, hey, great conversation. Yeah, drink. Colorful drink with a lot of umbrellas. He just gonna start like making drinks for people that they'd been drinking earlier. Yeah. Right. Well, success. That was great. Saved a lot of people. Worked fast as well. I have to applaud the efficiency. That was really impressive to see. You have a new ally and friend with you, which is also great. Networking, always a good idea. And you seem to have upset Rohan, so that's bonus points, really.
Should really think about, the sociability of the people that you have here.
He is really useful in other ways, apart from the whole talking to people thing.
So like entirely the opposite of Harper, really useful
my
and not
God,
very
do you
sociable,
have-
as opposed to really sociable and not very useful.
Do you have
Sigil
anything
leans
nice
in,
to
he's like,
say
"Yeah."
about me?
I
Hey,
do not. You
guys.
invited new random people to our crime scene without telling
It's
anybody
not
else.
random.
By the way,
I have kept no secrets about who they are.
you literally told Astra they were literally a cherry.
I
You
was
told
clearly
Astra they were
joking.
literally fruit.
Clearly, I was joking.
You can't do that with Astra, and you were not clearly joking.
Well, you knew that I was joking because you knew I wasn't telling the truth.
Anyway, I'm going to grab whatever drink it is that I have. I'm potentially going to grab whatever drink is closest to the one that I have, and I'm going to drink both of them.
Yeah, that would be Harper's drink as well.
Good.
Hey!
And Sigil has gone out from behind the bar and walked over to Astra to give Astra a very colourful cocktail with multiple umbrellas in it.
And
Astra,
hopefully
while
a
you...
straw if they're upside down.
I have a very curious question. Does Syl
Yes.
already know Cherry's drink order? Will Harper put this together? No, but I need to know.
He's not made a drink for Cherry.
Okay. Interesting.
I know this will be important to Astra. Very important fact. While you have been off practicing handstands, the fox that previously had pulled out a pillow and a blanket for you has just been on the spot next to you, just watching you amused as you've been doing handstands.
Oh man, I feel like they try and like cartwheel over the fox, like they're trying to play with them, like and just have a good time, like give them pats if the fox will let Astra pat them, then they will do that.
Yeah, they're very friendly. They're doing little spins and things as you're like trying to backbend like over them. They'll do like a little spin and go back to on the spot, just trotting.
I think like they quickly get out like their little notepad from the bum bag and then like get painting of fox, like and then just I love you, like they're just like having a great time.
Yeah. And Sigil makes their way over. It's like, hey, Quest seems to have taken a liking to you. That's good.
I love them.
Same, honestly. And Sigil will like lean down, like scruff the fox on the back of the head. And you can see it does like the lean in and just like again, it's just like it's just super energetic and bouncy. And starts like doing little figure eights like between Astra and Sigil. Yeah, cool. Did you want to like come and join the conversation? I feel like you're just like common energy or something is gonna help here. They're really going at it at the bar.
Oh, I mean, I can try. Would you feel weird if I put a painting of a fox in my house? Is that weird?
I don't own the rights to all imagery and likenesses of foxes. Quest, you got a problem with that? Quest is like shaking the head.
It will be beautiful. Okay, no, I didn't want it to be weird if you, and not that you have to, but if, like, you wanted to ever come to my house to hang out and just there was a painting of a fox, I thought it would be weird, like just here.
No. Hey, sounds cool. You can take a photo of Quest if you want.
Yes. Take out the phone and
This fox as well is like a very shimmery. It's almost like the coat, like the hair's almost not crystal like to freak people out by saying they're crystal, but it's like that, like reflect. It's like when you have like bangles and stuff, it's called a glitter coat, It's like a silvery blue color, and the fibers of the hair as it's moving, they have like little reflects, so it almost looks glittered.
So cute. Yes, that's it. The painting will be grand. It will be the best one. Then give him a little pat, and then thank you for the drink. I will try to help, and then dunk an umbrella, eat it, go back to the others. So maybe before we go and tell Cephas what a good job we did, which I think we did. I mean, we got all the people out. Maybe we should have arranged them, like they all just decided to take a nap or something. Maybe that's notes for next time. But I think okay. I would like to say some things. Harper, I think you are cool and I would like to be friends, but it makes me sad when you are mean about Luciana because I think Luciana is very cool as well. And I also would like to be, well, I mean, we are friends, so that's, we've already done. So, I, I am just trying to be your friend, and Luciana is just trying to be good at what she does, which is everything. So I just would like it if we could be friends and not mean. And then I will give you biscuits quicker.
Well, I think I'm being very pleasant.
Okay. So once when I was helping my nana make an apple pie, I chopped up an apple, but I chopped it up like into really different size bits because I thought that would be fun, but it wasn't helping. So Nana said, even though I did it, and I like maybe I just needed to go back and try it a different way, and maybe you need to try being friends a different way as well.
You know, Astra, I've never met anyone like you.
That does not surprise me. I am from space.
I will try something different with Luciana.
Hey, okay, good. Uh, okay. Is your hair naturally pink, or do you like what? How? What? Why? I need to know. I hadn't asked yet.
Well, no, I get it done like every. Fuck, I don't know. 2 weeks? I don't know. I've got to say something really small.
Okay.
It's not real. I mean, it is real because it's my real hair, but
Okay, I was going to say I think it is real, but then I didn't want to touch your hair without your permission.
oh, you can touch your hair,
because
touch my hair if you want. It's very soft.
like, just like pat, like it is very soft and it is pink and real. So
Yes, it is.
okay. I do think you are very cool though. I didn't I wasn't trying to be mean. I just
Oh,
Anyway.
honey, if you were trying to be mean, I'm sure it would still not come across that way. That's not a bad thing. Either.
Hmm.
You're just too nice.
You have given me something to think about. So,
What did...
how to be mean?
No, this is not the conversation that we are having. I feel like you are plenty intimidating, but you don't need to be mean.
Okay, but what if the next thing? What if it's not a flute man in a tree or a painting? What if it's a person who will only perish if they are insulted? And what if I can't do it? Then I think it will be important.
Well, you know what? I think that you would have an excellent teacher, and they're right in this room. See that man over there in the corner? I'll point out to Rohan. He would be an excellent teacher. He's very mean. You could take some pointers.
Okay. Like, start making notes on a little notepad, like, how to be mean. Rohan, teacher? Question mark. um, uh, Luciana, is there anything, is there anything you would like to say? I don't want to say things and then not give you space to say things. Even though I don't know if things take up physical space to say. Mel, I was talking to you. You might have been listening just at the wrong time.
Oh, yeah, no, Lily was scratching under the desk and I was paying attention to her. I
That's
totally
fair.
missed that was at me. Please repeat.
No, Astra just said if there's anything that Luciana wants to say because they want to give you space to say things. And then they weren't sure if things take up physical space to say. So it's profound.
Yeah, no, when you say words, they all pile up in a corner, and if you say too many, even though you can't see them, everyone will suffocate.
And you told me off for telling Astra that cherry was a fruit.
I mean, that wasn't something that I was planning on actually saying out loud. That was more of a Mel musing. But since it's been reacted to, we'll say that I said that.
No, see, I know now. I know nobody can fool me.
Nobody would
Sorry,
dare.
God.
That was also sarcasm.
I also kind of meant the sword. The sword is terrifying. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair because I forget how large it is. Would you like to hold it?
I don't think I could.
Would you like to try?
I don't know if that's a good idea for a bar with potentially breakable floors.
It's alright. If you want to do it, we don't care. We'll fix it.
Come through
Citrus just, like,
crystal
standing there.
statue. I don't know that this is a good idea.
Yeah. Alright, I'll give you a tip. You don't grab a sword by the pointy end. Pro tip.
I think I knew that one.
Yeah, well, that was the part that went through the statue. You'd be right. It's a handle.
I was more thinking if I drop it.
Just don't let go.
Just don't let go. Sure.
Hey, makes sense to me.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Do you want to look at it? I can hold it and you can look at it.
I'm curious. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Take a couple steps back and they'll dog bag and then sort of pull and whip. Big stupid anime sword. I like to think that it's like the blade itself is quite sort of wide again with more Final Fantasy VII bullshit. But I like to think that it's kind of got like a glittery, I don't know, like a fancy effect on it. Like it's uh also a little bit weird, I think. I haven't decided how in my head, so but I'll just hold it. Um you can touch it if you want. Maybe just not the sharp part.
It's okay, I know not to grab a knife by the sharp part. Sure, I can do the same for a sword.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
Okay. I will attempt to hold it. I don't know that it's going to go very well.
Yeah, roll a tough.
Negative. What is it? 1, baby. That's another experience point for me. Because that is. What is 6 minus 1? 5! My brain, I'm like,
So-
ugh.
As Astra is handing it over, there's a moment of confidence. Harper probably knows already that it's going to be very, very heavy, too heavy, most likely. But Harper does carry themselves with that air of confidence in everything that she does. So as Astra is turning and offering the sword by the hilt, and let's go, as Harper takes it, there's a moment that you can see Harper is not going to be able to hold the sword. There is that like millisecond of resistance of I don't have this. But a hand flashes out from behind her and Cherry grabs the hilt just under her hand and holds it steady. So it was obvious that Harper was no way in high heaven able to hold the sword up. Probably, definitely, not even with 2 hands. But Cherry has snapped the hand out and has grabbed it, and it is being held level and steady now in Harper's hand with Cherry's help.
Lucky I have a spotter.
Yeah, happy to help.
I'm never picking this thing up again. Please take it, Astra.
Yeah.
Do you like it, Cherry? Do you
Oh, yeah, it's dope. It's really, really cool. And you can see Cherry is now like pretty much taken it out of Harper's hand, has spun it and has offered it back. Seemingly for Cherry is not a problem.
I think Astra's just like a little bit chuffed. Like, oh, I can like I've shown it to people and they like it, and it's like just oh yay, this is good. Take it back and I'll turn it back into the dog bag.
Anyway,
Yeah.
should we go speak with the boss lady?
Epis?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be in her office out back. If you just head through and Scarlet is pointing up to the back corner, and as she puts her hand up and points, you hear a door open, and as you look around, the door opens and Henry walks out, holding a bunch of files, and the door shuts behind him. Yeah, where Henry has just come out from.
Perfect. Resisting all urges to go and harass that man. Shall we go? I think also she's talking a little bit loudly so that Henry knows that we're here.
Oh, he has clocked immediately. As soon
Yeah.
as he had stepped out, his eyes were over. And as you look at, he is actually walking in this direction towards you, the group of you.
I will make direct eye contact as I like shake myself off a bit and just walk towards that door.
Yeah. So as you're walking up, a hand will reach out and he'll kind of put a hand in front of you. Like, Cephs isn't in at the moment, if that is where you were going.
Oh, I thought that we were meant to go speak to her when we were all done.
Yeah, you can speak to me. Is this regarding your report, I'm assuming?
Yeah. What authority do you have for it?
Definitely more than you. I think
I
that
think
kind of goes without saying.
anyone here has more authority than me, bud.
Weird flex, but okay.
Again, just the confidence that Harper delivers things, it makes you question that if you're the one being flexed on or not. He'll frown at you and look just past you, and he'll go to say something, and Cherry kind of steps up from you. I am Cherry. Really nice to meet you. Henry, was it? And he's just like, yeah, yep, it's Henry. And you are? It's like, Cherry. Yep, Cherry. All right, Cherry. I'm going to ask questions later on that one. The report, and he'll just kind of gesture over to a table that is like one away from Rohan. Rohan still, it doesn't really seem like he's done anything else, but is just not looking at anyone and drinking and smoking at this point.
Well,
Have a seat,
okay.
unless you want to stand and give a report.
Do we need to fill out a piece of paper with all the boxes on it, or do we just tell you things?
You know what? And Henry just like clicks over. It's Rohan, and Rohan just like picks up his stack of paper, comes out. Yeah, it's like, I need you to be scribe for these good people. It's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. And he's just like, yeah, I'm not asking for your input in this. I am giving you a directive. Yeah, all right. And he sits down and pulls from underneath, pulls a fresh form, something, you don't recognize it, out.
Oh, bud, and you said you weren't a secretary.
Shut up.
I think I should have a counter for the amount of times they give people to say that to me tonight.
He's just really not happy.
I think she's just incredibly pleased. Getting a rise out of someone is better than them ignoring you completely.
And for the sake of brevity, you fill in everything that transpired. But feel free. Is there any particular things people want to highlight? Any flavor to the report that anyone was wanting to give?
I did already tell Scarlett the questions that I wish that I had asked while we were there, but I'm going to have them added to the report in case someone has it in front of them tomorrow when they're talking to her. Which were basically like, were you living in the museum at this point? How did you know when all of this was happening? How did you know to be at the museum? Just like that list of questions.
Yeah, he takes in everything everyone is saying at any point that people want to chime in at during giving this report. I'm sure there is also spice and flavor in the delivery with the three individuals that are giving the report. And you can see it's very passive. There's like a very slight twitch almost every time Harper gives input on something. But a very passive expression for most of it.
I would also like to note that if Harper ever gives information, it is in the most long-winded way possible.
Yeah, and then it ends up being like not really that important of a detail, but it happened. It probably just doesn't need to be in a report. You can hear audible just like every time you start going on a long-winded explanation, just like, from Rohan, who is writing down the
The
report.
minute he does it, she'll just turn, oh, some gas. I do hear old people struggle with that sometimes.
We're not that different in age.
Could have fooled me.
Smoking
he
is
just
really
keeps
bad for your
writing.
skin.
He just does Luciana say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you really don't need to chime in. At all.
Fist bump.
Absolutely not. There's no fist bump happening.
I will still offer it anyway.
I think anything Astra chimes in with is just completely incomprehensible. Like, I think they can eventually get, like, what on earth are you talking about? I think as Rohan keeps being grumpy, I think they're gonna reach into their bum bag and they have, like, a few little crystals in there because, again, they're just everywhere. And they just slide a little crystal across the table. This is a gift for you. I hope it makes you happy and helps.
You can see Rohan looks at the crystal and then looks at Astra and looks at the crystal again. Yeah, I'm going to take this, but only because it's useful and no other reason. And he just hand snatches it and puts it in one of the pockets. At this point, Sigil has come. He's brought Henry a drink. Has brought Cherry a drink now, and has put probably just like a triple shot of whiskey in front of Rohan. Well, this has been enlightening as to what you have gotten up to this evening. I'm glad that Sigil seemed to prove some use. He is very good at getting through a locked door.
He was very helpful. His car is very small, but he was very helpful.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's something. If we could like requisition a sedan or something.
I have a car.
I'm not too. Sigil could have taken one of the vans. I think he just really likes his car. So
Okay.
next time, if someone goes with you, I will ask them to take a larger vehicle. Or Luciana, you can take keys if someone's not going with you.
Thanks. Yeah. I have kind of been designated driver.
You don't even
Yes.
have a car.
Well, from what you were highlighting earlier, you're probably not old enough that insurance would cover if you crashed, which seems like a likelihood.
You're prickly tonight.
I am prickly every night. Anyway, you had the other lead that I assume you're going to follow up with tomorrow.
Comedy club? Correct?
Yeah.
I have a question that I just thought of while we were talking. I think it is important. It's, I think, I promise. So, um, because, the Beatrice,
Mm.
and, Claire, well, I don't think we found out what happened to Claire's body, and I don't think unless Beatrice's body had been made into the big crystal statue that I smashed, which I don't think so, but is that bad that we don't know where they are?
I think that it's more prevalent that we are stopping this phenomena, which is what you have done. We will follow up on leads and see if we can determine what happened to the bodies as soon as possible, but this is more pressing.
Okay, I just didn't want their families to be sad.
I have a feeling their families are never going to hear about any of this.
No, they will not.
Also, I'm pretty sure they're already sad if like they're missing and gone. So like that's pretty sad.
And it
I
honestly wouldn't surprise me if the morgue covered up that the bodies were stolen.
Yes, that is exactly what happened. These people were registered as dead and replacements were provided for the burials.
I don't know why
I
that's
have
the most concerning thing I've heard tonight.
I have a lot of questions, but I feel like j- just picking up on vibes. Maybe now's not the time to ask them. But what time should we go to the um? What a good boy. What what? Astra looks over at Quest. Um, um, what time should we go to the comedy club? And is there a dress code, or are we breaking in again? They're closed. Yes, we breaking
The
in.
No, you do not need to break in. We have keys that have we've figured that out. I would recommend in the evening, and I mean, if only because it is 4 a.m. and I assume most of you need some semblance of sleep to survive.
Yeah, at least we can sleep in a little today. That'd be nice. We got up way too early this morning.
You can go in the evening tomorrow. We have had reports that there seems to be some kind of quickening of whatever this magical illness is, but it is better for you to be rested and not make mistakes. Not that you've made any thus far as we can tell from the reports, but we would like to keep it that way.
So like, can we take anyone with us for tomorrow night?
Yes, you have a list of free agents that are available at your disposal that you can take someone with you.
Well, I particularly think, Rohan, you would be a hoot at a comedy club.
Would I?
I mean, I think it would be good. And plus, like, you know, your scaly attitude towards things, you know, if there's some kind of like, you know, there was the whole thing with the dancing and then there was the painting. If we're going to a comedy club, it's probably something about laughing. And I'm sure you don't do that much.
You do realize that when something is under renovations, there's no fucking comedians performing.
Hey, I feel like I made a logical assumption. The first thing we dealt with was a dancing curse. Second one was a painting. Had to do with an art gallery. I'm just saying, if there's gonna be a comedy club, it's probably something that's like, yo, I'm not gonna stop laughing.
Are we thinking there's going to be clowns?
I mean, hopefully not
Like,
in a comedy
comedians
club, right?
aren't spooky.
I mean, there probably are a lot of
Clowns are
clowns, but
spooky.
like, just people. Not the honk honk funny clowns. Just the people goofing on themselves.
Yeah, again, I don't know if any of you know what terms like under renovations, comedy club, what that pertains to, but no, they don't have clowns there unless they have some fucked up crystal one that they've made now.
Well, that's
And
exactly what I was assuming.
why would there be a clown there?
Because as much as I hate to say it, Harper is correct. We had a dancing curse, we had a dancer, then we had an artist at an art gallery, and it was creepy paintings.
And hey,
I don't know.
if
I've never been to a fucking comedy club. A clown's not there? Is that not?
I don't think that's quite their vibe, but if Luciana's agreeing with me, speak stuff.
Yeah, I think what you're thinking of is a circus.
I've also never been to a circus.
You're not missing anything.
They're not great.
I'm speaking from experience.
bank that one for later. Who said
Brett
that?
has been to a circus.
Or perhaps worked for one. He was a circus child.
Hey, who could say?
Secret clown background.
You'll tell us more
Anyway,
about that later, I guess.
No, I won't. Yes, I will go because it's my job.
So you will tell us about it later.
No, I don't know. I never worked at a circus. I don't know what you people are thinking, but you do not. Again, general public can go to a circus. You can attend a circus.
Okay, all right. You just seem awfully defensive about it.
Yeah, because the circus fucking sucked.
All right. She's just smiling very, very sweetly.
Yeah, Henry is just watching this unfold. Like, great, you will be taking Rohan with you.
Sure, we can't convince you to come to make it a party. You could get the report directly from us.
I mean, if I was there, I would not need to get a report from you because I would witness it.
That was the point, but all right.
No, I think I have better uses of my time than going to the comedy club because that is why we contracted you, is for you to be the ones that are investigating this.
Shame. Would have been nice to have you there.
For who?
I don't know. Some of us. You're an interesting character, Henry.
Right.
I would like to go home now.
Yes. Well, we do have rooms here if you wanted to stay to save yourselves travel, but of course, if you would like to go back to your homes, you're welcome to.
We can stay here. Is there a checkout time?
No, we own the rooms.
Okay, I'm just checking. Jeez.
Just for the record,
Mhm.
Dr. Henry, you don't have to come with us, but I would enjoy your company because I think you are very nice. But I think I would like to go home because I should check in on Nana in the morning because I haven't seen her for a couple of days. So and sometimes she needs me to get things down from high shelves. And sometimes you can't wait a couple of days to get something down from a shelf. It might be important. But I don't know how far we are from Phantasmagoria. Why can't I say that word? And I also cannot drive.
So you were about a 35-minute car ride from Phantasmagoria.
Okay.
But you could ask and someone would be able to organize travel. Like if you
Well, it's very early and I don't maybe I'll sleep here and if someone can take me tomorrow morning. I also don't want to wear the same clothes again because I have so many and I like changing them.
that's fine. Someone can drive you past in the morning and you can change and whatever you need.
I mean, if you're willing to lend me a car, I can drop you off. I don't particularly want to stay here tonight.
You're all no fun.
I know.
Well, then I suppose that you should organize a time to regroup tomorrow. Yes, we can organize a car for you, Luciana, that you can borrow.
Well, where is the comedy club? Is it near anything that we would know? Is it near the Crystal Peach?
Sorry, that was the comedy club?
Yeah.
No, it's not near Crystal Beach, unfortunately, because Crystal Beach is near Phantasmagoria. No, we are landlocked, so we're not near the ocean at all. But I mean, it's a busy district. There are things.
Oh wait. To me, I said Crystal Peach, like the cat, but then did you think I said the beach?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I thought you said Crystal or
it's it's fine. They probably said the beach. It's Astra. Who cares?
It's wholesome.
Yeah, it works. Um, well, we could I mean, we could all get waffles or pancakes if we get there at a good time. Although I don't know, do places make waffles in the evening? If we go in the evening.
I'm sure we can find somewhere that does like an all day breakfast.
Okay. Well, we can figure it out tomorrow, what time exactly and things. Um Harper, you can stay if you want to. I don't I need to check on Nana.
I mean,
And
I
I also
was just gonna make my own choice. It's alright. You guys can do your thing, and I'll do my thing.
Well, you will need to meet back here tomorrow at some point anyway, so I'm sure you can network and figure that one out.
Ooh, do we
It
get
is at that
room
point.
service?
It is at that point Henry gets a call as Harper is asking that, and he just does like the dog side eye at Harper, and he's like, "Yeah." And he just like looks up at everyone, and he stands up and walks away from the table with his phone. Rohan is just sitting now that the report is finished. He's just sitting glaring at everyone, not really contributing.
I will ask him a question.
You may. Anyone that would be inclined to can roll sharp to see if they can hear anything that Henry is saying as well.
I am not very sharp.
I would like to do that. I don't think I'm doing. 6.
That's plus your modifier?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, you hear nothing. He
I didn't
has
think so.
turned away, and you hear that he is talking. The words you are unable to decipher,
Rude.
but mark experience.
Oh,
Is that your level up?
it is,
Nice.
but I would rather no.
I mean, you could always roll luck.
No, I don't want to. I don't want
I
to do that.
mean, am I the only one who uses them for really inane reasons?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, your question to Rohan is just
So, like, what's the rooms like here?
the rooms.
Yeah. Have you never stayed in another room before? I'm just wondering what they're like.
They're fine. But there's a bed in there that you can sleep in. What do you want?
I don't know. Maybe like some amenities.
Do they have a pillow menu?
Yeah, do you have a pillow
Yeah.
menu? Like, can we order room service? Is there even like a kettle and like tea and stuff? Or do we have to come back down here?
Yeah, no, this isn't a hotel. There is an ensuite and a bedroom.
So you're telling me there's no amenities?
There's a full fucking bar here. Is that not enough of an amenity for you that you don't have to pay for?
We don't have to pay for it? I just assumed it was like getting taken out of our pay or something.
Sure, if that's what you believe, I will make it happen.
I don't like your attitude sometimes.
I just don't like you.
Hey, to each their own. So do you stay here or?
Yeah, most of the time.
Well, can't be that good then, because you're clearly woken up on the wrong side of the bed every morning, so maybe I will go home. Maybe that's better.
That would be great.
See, now I want to stay. Cherry, what are you doing? What's your plan?
Oh, yeah, I'll stay here or go home.
That's a very non-committed answer.
Yeah. Oh, what do you want? Hey, I am here to support whatever decision you make. If you're not hanging around, I'll go home and I will stay here if you're staying here.
I mean, I don't know what I want to do. I mean, if everyone else is going, then maybe I should go home, but
I am grabbing keys from wherever I was directed to tell that keys were, and I am fucking leaving.
Yeah, so it would be at the bar, like you'd be
Yeah.
talking to Sigil or Scarlet. Sigil is probably the one that's still at the bar. Scarlet is off doing hot girl shit because she's a busy woman.
important.
Um,
Should ask
yeah,
Scarlet.
shoulda while she was there. Yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm very tired. I was told I could grab keys for a car. I'm gonna drop Astra home on my way, and we'll bring the car back tomorrow, I guess.
Not
Please
gonna
help me get out of here.
question. Yep, not gonna question the non-committal on. I guess I'll bring the car back. What kind of car are you after? Just like it's just usual, just like a sedan or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And he'll like step out the back room, come out, swing. He's like, just when you go down, just like hit the thing. It'll flash which one it is.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. And thank you for all your help tonight. I don't know if any of us have said that yet.
Hey, just doing my job. Don't need to thank me. Pleasure to be there. We didn't see a ghost. We saw a demon. Hopefully they'll be coming in tomorrow. And we can talk to him. That'll be cool.
Still keen to go back for a ghost later on.
Yeah, I don't know if they were just talking about Visage or if there's another ghost. Surely there's another ghost. I don't know if Visage has been there for that long. The ghost room has
Yeah,
been around
I
for a
feel
while.
like the ghost stories were older. But hey,
Well, let me know when you're going in. I'll open the door.
I'm gonna grab Astra and try and find my way to the car storage where I have been a whole of one time.
Yeah, it is easy enough to wander down. And go into the garage. Astra, are you doing anything before leaving or happy to scoot off when Luciana is probably desperately at this point making eye contact? Like, we gotta go.
I think
Basically, listening to Harper and Cherry's like, I might stay, I might go. It's just like, no, you say goodbye first. No, you say goodbye first. No, you say goodbye first. And I'm like, I've got to get out of here. I have
As
to leave.
the straw that broke the camel's back on Luciana's evening.
um I think Astra will they probably get at this point not to ask, but they will try to I think they like observe Rohan and try to figure out through like psychic ability what his favorite color is, but probably can't do that, and so just decide I think he'll like a rainbow friendship bracelet.
Look,
So
I'm going to, just because I think it's funny. Would you like to roll sensitive?
yes, I
Is
would.
this a man that is like entirely black, like the Black Sphinx cat? He's got the black suit
Uh,
on. Like,
Has the Black Sphinx. He's wearing a white shirt. He's got the black on black on black.
I mean, look, Astra's very sweet, but they are a moron. Like, and they're just like, he seems unhappy. I know what makes me happy. Rainbows. It will make this person happy. Okay, that's the wrong page. Why am I looking at that? I got an 11. Am I counting right? Yes. 9 plus 2 is
Okay.
11. Yes.
All right. So, looking at Rohan, you open yourself up to the intangible magics that you are somewhat familiar with, and that exist in this world. You can just see surrounding Rohan, just like just the most rancid vibes. That is just the dullest charcoal gray. He It's not pertaining specifically to that's the color that he likes, but you can just see the more that he's engaging with Harper, as Harper's just whittling him away with these benign questions one after the other, that it's almost like this aura is like deepening. It was like a gray, and then goes the more charcoal gray, and then it's like tinged on the outsides with like a black aura. And you can see that he's just scowling. He's not doing anything, but he's not happy. And so you're confident, probably for the first time, it gives an impression of maybe a friendship bracelet's not a great idea. And then, everyone likes a friendship bracelet. Probably will just go like monotone gray, so. Because there is no spark. Even in the art gallery, like the fractured kind of lines that you're seeing had like a pearlescent quality to them, even though they were definitely bad vibes. This is just void of any hint of color. It is shades of silvers and grays and black.
Okay. I think, yeah, they probably have that thought. Maybe I shouldn't give him a bracelet, but I think that makes them double down. I have a plan.
You
Okay.
do get a vibe though that maybe, seeing as you're going with a friendship bracelet, which seems like it's not really their vibe, maybe going a different route. Sometimes people need to experiment. Maybe going that route would be maybe spicing things up. So you've got the option of let's go with all grays, or let's go with vibrant color. They're kind of your two routes. Like not a specific color necessarily, but vibrancy.
I think the plan in their head is it's going to be like gray, like every second one is going to be gray, but then in between it's going to be rainbow colors. So it's like gray, red, gray, orange, gray, yellow. And they're like, this is perfect. It will cheer him up, but it will also match his outfit. This is going to be my masterpiece of friendship bracelets. It's very important. But yes, after that, we'll follow Luciana, and it's probably trying not to be like a mother hen fussing too much, but they're aware that it's late, and like they're just you know, if you're too tired to drive, it's okay. You don't have to drive. You know, uh, I can try and look at things as well, so that we don't hit things other than the road.
I think it's safer if I drive on my own recognizance rather than try and drive based on your instructions. But I appreciate it. I'm not that tired.
Okay.
We work in a bar. This isn't really that late. And like I didn't do anything physically taxing. You swung your sword and stuff, and I just magic.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if, I mean, magic seems like it could be tiring sometimes. So I didn't want to assume.
Thank you. If you see like a ghost or something, let me know.
Okay.
I'll keep an
will-
eye out for like driving dangers. You keep an eye out for anything paranormal.
Okay. Got it. I can do that. Yeah, they'll be on Ghost Watch.
Yeah, making your way down, easy enough to find your way back down again. It's once you know where to look and where to go through. Oh, you actually do get to a point where you there is a sealed wall, and you did remember that sigil swiped something to open that way. But looking down, affixed to the keys, at first it kind of looks like a fob, but on closer inspection, looking at it, it is an astrolabe. I can never remember how they're pronounced. And you can.
I don't know what that is.
Uh, it
A
looks
word,
kind
yes.
of like a pocket watch to you.
Right.
And
How I get
you,
through the wall.
yes, you tap it, kind of on the side where there seems to be some kind of glyph, and it unseals and opens, and you are able to make your way into the car park. Hit the keys, hit the auto locking, and you see there is a flash. Walking down, it looks pretty much the same as Sigil's car, but it is a sedan, so it is slightly bigger.
He's like, I really love this particular make of car. I will never recommend anybody anything other than a Holden. But this one's a bigger one.
Hey, it's a I don't know if that brand was Machetes. Machetes beans. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Leaving. Assuming I don't crash and die on the way home.
You get home fine. You are competent enough and enough of a night owl with finishing up at the bar late that you are not dangerously tired, and it is no issues getting home. You drop Astra, you make your own way home, you are able to rest in your own bed very happily with no one in the back seat chiming in with unsolicited takes on life as you make your way back.
I am going to make sure I close all my curtains really tight just in case any creepy fucking birds show up.
There are no birds yet. Who knows? When you're asleep, there could be birds.
And that's why the curtains are closed.
Yes, everyone is able to. So now going back to Viridian, Harper, what are you doing? What are you deciding on?
I think I'm going to stay because I know it's going to piss off Rohan more. Especially if I
Very
wake up
good.
in the morning and I go down to annoy him. Best stuff. Living my absolute life. And also Henry will be here, so I can annoy him too. So this is
That is
literally the
also
prime
true.
position for me.
Yeah. Rohan is done with you and gets up. Now that Henry hasn't come back, Henry is still on the phone. He's standing in the back and eventually makes his way into Ceph's office. And is still on the phone. Rohan just gets up and walks away. He takes all his paperwork with him and walks into a side room, and the door shuts behind him, and he's gone. And Cho to say, "Cool, staying here, or are we?"
Yeah, I think we should stay here. Check it out, you know?
Yeah,
Close to the
definitely.
action.
Yes, worth staying and checking out the room. I'll grab Sigil. He would know where the rooms are, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know where they
and
are.
Cho like scuttles off and comes back with a sigil. Sigil is holding just one set of keys at this point, and it's like, yeah, right. You're staying. I'll take you through the back so that you don't get lost to the guest rooms. This way. And he kind of veers off, walks through. There's like a couple of twists and turns, and you can see there's other rooms and different things. Like the corridors, it's very dark through most of it, and you don't really clearly see what is in a lot of rooms. You can roll sharp if you do want to try and discern some of what you're going past. But if not, you just make your way to the room.
I think I want to roll just because I want to roll. I'll let the dice decide whether or not she cares based on how badly she goes. Okay, all right. So she has plus nothing, but that's 9.
Fine. So I will let you. I can either give you vague information, or you can ask and investigate a mystery
Let me have
question
a
if you would like.
look. I think this would be more of a curiosity thing than anything, and I don't know if this will quite like answer a question or whatever. But I think she'd be interested in who's staying here, more than
Okay.
anything. So
Yeah, I can. So probably what is being concealed here.
yeah, I was
kind of
thinking that, or
cover
like
that.
what sort of creature, but I guess it's not really a creature that you're looking at. So
I mean, yeah, you. That would only give you like if you suspected that someone
Yeah.
of the staff was monstrous, really. But what is being concealed here? You can see that you're going through. There seem to be some kind of meeting rooms and general like meeting spaces. You can go past what does seem like a lab, and what seems to be kind of like an artillery room almost. Like you do remember that Sigil had a gun, like an arcane gun of some descript. That one you can't really see into the room clearly, and the door is definitely a heavy duty door. Walking through, you can see now that you're in the kind of residential part of it, and you kind of have to go through and then an elevator up a floor. And you're walking, it is very reminiscent of a hotel. You can see initials on doors. So you can see walking through. You can see CG on one door. You can say KJ on one door. You can see AC on one door, and you can see CA on one door. And then there are another 2 doors that you kind of spy like down. These are kind of like 4 rooms, and then there's like corridors and going down, and you can just see 2 emblems on them. One looks like vaguely like it's at a distance, so you can't clearly see like what is depicted on them unless you go down the corridors. But there's something vaguely reptilian kind of sigil, like it's very ornate. And then the other one is like some kind of bird on it, and seems to be some kind of filigree plant. And then you go down another passage. These ones are kind of separate, and there's just an unmarked door that then Sigil turns around. It's like, sorry, I know a bit of a trick. This one's yours. I forgot a key for you, Cherry, for another room. If you come with me, I will grab one for you.
I mean,
Right, this one's yours though.
yeah, sure.
Cherry's just kind of just like, I will see you in the morning.
Unless like you
Then
want to like watch some movies before bed or something. Like I'm not super tired. Like
no, I'm not tired. Yeah, we can watch a movie. I will go down and grab keys. After. And so just like, all right, yep. I'm gonna go back downstairs. And so just like kind of pivots and just like walks away after having handed you the keys and watched this exchange. Just like, I'm not paid for this, so he leaves.
I think once he's like well out of earshot, she'll just be like, "Wow, he sure was acting weird. I just figured you'd be staying with me."
Oh, yeah. We can. I think it was just, you didn't want to assume, probably.
I mean, like we can just like watch movies and stuff. It doesn't have to be anything like You know,
Oh,
so we can
yeah,
chat
I
and
think it's
stuff. I
just-
mean, we'd be messaging
Yeah,
each other
yeah,
all
yeah,
the
yeah.
time and whatever. You see, you know, like it makes sense.
Yeah, didn't want any pressure of, there's just like one bed in each room. So I think that's what he was meaning, was that separate beds, if we wanted them, he'd just give me another key to another room.
I'm sure if it's super awkward and like you're like, wow, I never want to speak to you again, you could probably ask him later. But like, I don't think that'll be a problem.
No, I don't think that would be a problem either. Yeah, let's go inside. And he just because you have the keys
Yeah.
to get into the room, so he's just like,
Yeah. So Burrows has some thoughts. Harper, no thoughts, head empty. So yeah. I'm sure that she would just barrage Cherry with a million questions. And I don't know, they'd watch like Clueless or something together. I don't know, something like that.
all
I was
good.
trying to think of a movie. I'm
Easy.
like, I don't know.
Watch movies, have a laugh, have a chat, all good. There is like slight amenity kind of things. It is set up like a temporary residence. Rohan was not being clear. Shocking when he's just like, yeah, there's like a bed and stuff. There is like a small kitchenette space and stuff like that. So if someone needed to stay there for like a couple of weeks, it would be comfortable. There's like living space, bed, all that kind of. It's open plan living, but it has like those kind of facilities in there. And that is where we're going to take our break for this evening. So we've run a bit later than we usually would before taking a break. But going in, what question are we going to ask? What color would your friendship bracelet be? Have you asked that yet? That is just still so poignant in my head.
I think that was last week's question.
Maybe it
But
was.
Haley has said in chat, what's the best movie to make out to? So
Yeah, we should
I think
answer
we
that
should go for
question.
that.
I think we'll go with that one.
Clueless.
It's incredibly relevant.
That's why.
To
It is.
That's my
everything.
answer.
All right, but we are going to go on a break. Go make yourselves a cup of tea, have a stretch, get a glass of water, go to the bathroom if you need, and we will be back shortly as the party regroups.
Bye. blam.
And welcome back, everyone. We return to probably. Has anyone set alarms for themselves in the mornings? Is everyone letting themselves wake up naturally?
I set one for 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Good job. No, I think Luciana would have just been like, I'll wake up when I wake up. She wouldn't sleep in too late because she is used to late night.
Yeah. Yeah, so everyone wakes up naturally, however long you think your character would stay in bed and sleep into the morning. Harper, when you do wake up, whenever that is, Cherry is not next to you
Rude.
in bed. They've obviously gotten up already.
No, nothing.
No, there is sharp if you want.
I did ask the question. I feel like that classes as a 1, doesn't it?
Hmm.
Hey, that's another 9.
9. So, Cherry has gone. They have left a note that just says, "See you downstairs." But you do notice as well, they've kind of like half made their side of the bed. They like obviously got out and kind of folded it back over. There is a hair on the pillow, but it's a white hair, not a black one.
Okay.
Same length as you would expect from Cherry, but is a silvery white hair.
Oh, I do have some grey hairs too, so that's not that concerning.
Damn, you hate to hear it.
Yeah. How sad.
Yes, that is what you see. We will stick with no, Harper probably would have woken up later than other people, I'm guessing. So we will go to Astra as the one that requires the least sleep. You're able to go check in with Nana. Go what you want, any crafts, anything you would wish to do. You are able to have a cup of tea and a sit if you wished in the morning as well. And I'm assuming we'll make on way all have organized with Luciana for a lift on the way through.
Yeah, I think so. I think like they, as soon as they woke up, they were like, okay, I gotta get to work. Like they like checked in with Nana. Like I think like like they get things off shelves for her. They help her like hang out washing, like things like that. It's very sweet. But I think they're crafting. They've got their like makeshift craft table set up. They've got like it's like a fishing tackle box, but it's full of like beads and string and like materials for making things like that. Um, and so they're like knuckling down making friendship bracelets. They make like like a blue and teal kind of one for sigil. And they have like those little beads that have the letters of the alphabet on them. So it says sigil. Um, um, I think they make one. Yeah, they make one for Rohan with the gray interchanging with the rainbow. Um, I can't decide what they would put on I think okay, maybe they just put Rohan because I was like, maybe they put Smile on there, but I'm like, no, I don't like that. No, I no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think they're just making friendship bracelets. Like I think they make one for Luciana and one for Harper. Harper's is like pink. I think Luciana's is like I think they make hers like reds and oranges, like fire colors, because she sets things on fire. If her or if your magic fire is normal fire color, then or if it's a fancy color, then
No, it's pretty standard fire color.
um yeah, I think that they like make one for Scarlet. I don't know if they got any vibes of colors from her. Maybe just like purples. I don't know. It's just I feel like purple. There's one for Dr. Henry. But it says doctor on it, but it's just like DR. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say DR or the poor doctor.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you do get a buzz on your phone at some point during your morning while you are making these. And it was from Henry, and it's just like, hey, just checking in. Thought I'd remind you to bring those crystals in when you come in. Referring to the box of crystals that is in Astra's apartment.
I think because they figured out like or because like now it's like oh I shouldn't have these near me, but they also do bad things. I think they put the box in the fridge, and I don't know what the logic was behind that, but that's what my brain said. It's like this is what they would do, and I'm like, all right, they're in there, so yeah, they'll get that and like tape it up. Um, but yeah, just making bracelets for everybody. There's one for Sepis. I don't think I've forgotten anybody. But yeah. Then yeah, they'll just I don't know, like do errands, pick out a dope outfit. I don't know. I don't know what they do with their time.
Vibing. Just
Yeah,
having a good time.
practicing handstands. I don't know.
Perfect. Luciana, what are you doing your morning? Well,
Um,
afternoon, morning, whatever time she does get up.
It'd probably still be late morning. I feel like she doesn't need to sleep that much. Maybe if she slept more, she'd be less grumpy.
Nah,
Probably not,
surely not.
honestly. I would like to use my Haven for the first time today.
Yes,
If I
you
can.
may.
I
Looking through. What are you researching?
because I specifically have Law Library,
Mhm.
which is it says as long as historical or reference works are appropriate. So I'm assuming I probably do not have on me books about local comedians, but I may have reference books based on like architecture, depending on how old the building is.
Yeah, you know where the comedy club is. You can have a vague look and see what if there's any like historical records or like architectural references or anything like that with the building.
I gotta be honest, I have no fucking idea how the library actually, a law Haven thing actually works.
So you
I
get a
copy
plus
pasted it, but
1. Yeah, so a Haven you will get a +1, I believe it is, on
to investigate the
mystery.
mystery.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. But that would be basically all I would be doing until it's time to grab Astra. And I think we hadn't picked a time, so it would also involve the day.
Mhm.
Texting our little group chat and being like, what, Astra wanted to do dinner first? Like, hey, there's this place around the corner from the comedy club that we can go for dinner. They do all day breakfast. It has waffles.
Yeah, it's like a better version of Pancake Kitchen, where it's like a 24 hours pancakes and waffles,
Hey,
but not shit.
yeah.
Good even if you're not horrendously drunk.
What time ish is sundown?
This time of year you'd probably be looking at like dusk twilight would be like 6 p.m., but then actual fully dark would be about 8 p.m.
Okay. So I'm going to suggest that we meet for dinner at 6 at this place, and that way after we've eaten it will be dark and we can just go to the place.
Astra will ask if they should invite Rohan because he's coming along, or whether they're gonna go because they do have to go back to Viridian at some point, I think.
Yeah.
So what? Yeah, just
Well, it
should-
depends. I don't
mm.
know if we have to go there if he'll meet us, because I was a little vague on when I was returning the car that I'd borrowed.
Yeah, it
Um,
was assumed that you will be back at some point in time. If that is not before going to the comedy club, I don't think anyone's going to press charges.
I don't know. I'm assuming I've imagined that we're having this conversation at probably like 11, 12. And I don't know if Harper is awake at this point in time. But if she is not, I will respond with like, yeah, probably should take Rohan with us. should at least invite him. I don't have his phone number.
Yeah, I think Astra would shoot off a text to Dr. Henry. Like, I would just say, thank you for the reminder, rainbow smiley face. Like, just unnecessary emojis. But then, yeah, ask, like, we are going to have pancakes for dinner, before we go to the Knot Heist, at the comedy club. Do you think Rohan would like to come with us? We would like to invite him. You are also welcome to come if you want. You don't have to.
He'll say fairly prompt reply as well. He'll say, "Thank you for the invite. I don't really eat pancakes or waffles or much at all, really, anyway. So I will probably pass this time. Rohan will not want to go, but he will be there. Are you coming via Viridian first?"
I don't know, smiley face.
He will say, "Okay, let me know. I will make Rohan take Harper with him if you don't come via here first."
Please. Please. I need to harass this man in a car.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Probably back on the group chat, just like Henry says that Rohan probably doesn't want to come, but that he will be there. Also, I need to give them a big box of crystals at some point. So, do we go there first and then do the thing, or do we go there afterwards and leave the crystals in the car?
I think we just leave the crystals in the car. Go there after. There's not much point backtracking all over the city.
Okay, yeah, Astra's fine with that. So,
Especially if Harper is being delivered to us. She may actually be on time.
oh man.
Perfect. All right, we go to Harper then. Harper's woken up, has seen the note, has seen the hair, has seen the bed made. What is Harper doing?
I'm imagining it is about 5 to 5 right now, when she wakes up in the afternoon. It's basically night. I think she'd just like, I don't know, get up, check her phone, because even though she read the note and whatever, that thing about being attached to your phone, she'd just check her phone, shoot off like 10 messages to Cherry, because you can. Very slowly go about getting everything together, and then eventually come back downstairs.
Yeah, you do find, so as you go to freshen up in the bathroom, there is neatly folded a fresh set of clothes that looks very similar to something Harper would wear. And there is also a almost exactly what Harper would use in their kind of getting ready routine in terms of like cosmetics and moisturizers and things as well.
Ooh, perfect. Then she'll go through an even longer routine, which means that it is getting much closer to the agreed upon meeting time than what was initially intended.
Yeah, it's probably at about the 5:35. So Cherry would have been doing this like, "Hey, do you think you're gonna be much longer? Like, no rush, no stress, but Rohan from what you've met is not like the most patient or happiest guy, and his, that kind of like
Yep.
those messages on and off."
And I'm just like, yep, sure love waking up in the morning. I just, got some things that I need to do. He can wait for a moment. It's fine. We're just meeting up for dinner. It's not the main event.
Yeah, no problems. I'll let him know. And you continue getting ready, and about 5 minutes later, there is an incredibly loud knocking at the door.
Busy.
I'm gonna roll for something.
Gonna have my door broken down.
You have, as you yell that, you can hear voices in the hallway along the lines of calm down, she won't be much longer, and then you hear some kind of bang, and you can smell smoke as the door flies open, and a very angry Rohan is standing in the doorway.
Oh my god. Have you not heard of a key?
Hurry up.
Hey, I'm going as fast as I can. You're the one who's insisting on coming in here so quickly.
Whatever you're doing is not going to help anything.
Oh, well, I mean, my lack of wrinkles would like to disagree.
Yeah. I don't know how to make it clear to you that people are dying.
Well, they can die in 5 minutes when I'm done.
Yeah, no, they're dying now. You know what? Sure. Hey. And he just like turns and storms away, and Cherry is just like standing behind him as he storms off. Yeah, I'll go way downstairs, huh?
But, like, really, though, it's, like, literally 5 minutes. I just need to put on, like, one little thing. We're good to go.
Hey, no rush on my part. I will go wait downstairs, and they like very quickly like hurry off after Rohan.
I like that he busts in the door and then he's just like, come downstairs. And she's like, no. And he's like, fine, and sulks.
Hey, he did his best.
I appreciate it. I think specifically just for that, she is going to be 10 minutes, not 5.
Yeah, and you make your way down, and you can see Sigil's at the bar. You can't see Scarlet at the moment. Rohan is at the bar saying something to Sigil. It's not really being like super animated, but you can tell there is some kind of passion in the words that he's saying to Sigil, and Sigil's just doing the like, yep, hey, damn, wish I could help on that one. Huh, yeah, that's rough, buddy. Like, kind of response as he's just like leaning on the bar, just like listening to Rohan teeing off about something.
As soon as I come downstairs, I'm going to be like, Rohan, we need to go.
He's just like mid-sentence saying something to Sigil and just yeah. Yep. We do. Great. And he will stand up. You see at this point Henry comes out of Cephas's office. And he's kind of looks at his watch and looks at Harper, and then looks at his watch again and looks at looks at Rohan.
I mean, what? Wow, what a weird middle name.
Yeah. Lewin. Rohan Lewin. At the bar, and it's like, guess traffic's not going to be bad.
Oh, well, I certainly hope so.
Go on then.
Are you going to let me drive?
No.
Then I'm waiting.
Rohan. And you can see Rohan is already just like death grip on a set of keys.
I'm fairly sure this man is going to run me into a building, but...
Anything else you needed before you left?
No, I'm all ready to go. Just waiting on you.
Why are you waiting on me?
Oh, wait, this is Henry.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm not waiting. Sorry. I meant I'm waiting on, Grumpy Pants over there. He busted in my door just then.
Yes, I have been informed.
You do have keys. I know it's not a hotel, but,
Yes, I am aware that we have keys. I am not the one that broke in your door. I will remind Rohan that we have keys.
that would be advised.
Was there anything else you needed, Harper?
I mean, should there be anything I pass on, I be entrusted with, given the responsibility or something?
I think that we're going to avoid as much responsibility as we can for you.
No sweat off my back then.
You can go now.
I'm waiting on your friend.
He is literally at the stairs waiting for you.
Well, he didn't tell me that, did he? I didn't remember that that's the way down to the cars. Fine, I'm leaving. I was just, reveling in your company.
Well, you can revel another time. And he'll start walking, like almost pushing Harper towards. He seems like he is heading down as well.
I think she would say something along the lines of like promises. Is Cherry with me as well?
No, Cherry is not. Cherry was at the bar. Cherry was not following. But you do see Cherry. They come up and they kind of have like a brief, just like catching you on the way out, kind of just like.
So you're coming, right?
No.
Why? At this point, I think it might even be for my safety. You might need to come.
That is a lot of responsibility. Yeah.
I mean, like, if I'm going somewhere, clearly you're coming with me.
Yes, I can do that. With you go to the comedy club and to
You don't want pancakes?
Brinner. I'm not the biggest sweet tooth, but I could get something else if they serve something else. And as Cherry is like fumbling through, just being just like, yeah, sick. This is a plan. Henry will place a hand on Cherry. Cherry, unfortunately, will be having a meeting with Cephas, seeing as you were so gracious as to bring in an individual from outside. Cephas would like to have a conversation. So they will be needed here to have a conversation. So, off you go.
Fine, I'll leave, but I expect all the updates later.
Cherry's yes, updates you would definitely get. I will update you as the day goes on. Same with you. To me, updates would be really good.
Of course. See you later.
And they'll give you a hug before you go. And Henry will walk with you. Henry is going down to the garage area as well.
I think literally the second that she is away from Cherry, phone out again, not paying any attention to her surroundings, potentially nearly running into a wall, also completely ignoring Henry.
Yeah, there's probably a moment where there's like a slight pressure on half shoulder. You get turned, pushed down like properly because you would have collided with a pot plant, but it is all in all uneventful going down. Rohan is at a car already. It's again just like some kind of luxury sedan. Seems like all of the cars are very expensive cars in the garage. And it just wordlessly gets in. Henry will go around to the other side and he'll lean down and he's saying something to Rohan in the window. Is there anything that Harper's doing? Just heading in, jumping in, shotgun, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't think she has any sense of self-preservation to work out what they're trying to talk about. I think she's just going to go sit in the car. Feet up on the dashboard, ready to go.
Perfect. Yes. Rohan finishes his exchange with Henry. Henry will do kind of a like glance between the two of you and need anything, let myself or someone else know.
Sorry, is that to me?
Yes. Yes, it is to you and to Rohan.
I don't think we have numbers yet. Have we exchanged details?
Let Rohan know if you need to get in contact with me.
Oh, shame.
But I will get in contact with you if I need to.
Okay. I'm an open book. You know where to find me.
Yeah. And he stands up and walks away. And Rohan turns the keys, powers on, off you go.
I think Harper would, on the way there, be like fiddling through all the radio stations and finding like the most, like, would imagine it's just like very like dance music type stuff. Turning it up and just sitting on her phone for 90% of the trip.
Yeah, it literally every time you turn it up on the steering wheel controls, Rohan will mute the radio.
She will unmute it after giving him a moment of like silence, but like it's like mechanical. Like waits like 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do it again.
You, after the third time, Rohan his hand does a gesture and just the lights turn off in the radio, and no matter how much you try, you cannot turn it back on.
I didn't know this would be the boss fight. She's gonna start playing it from her phone.
You can just see, just like, it's almost like the whole space in the car gets colder.
Yep.
I am going to give you one singular chance to turn that off.
I just really need something to help me focus, you know? Really prepare for the next part of the journey.
He just says, all right, that was your chance. And he waves his hand and your phone disappears. And you see it out the window rolling and smashes in like 50 pieces.
Well, that wasn't a very smart idea. How am I meant to know how am I meant to let anyone know if I get in trouble or anything?
Really not my problem at this point.
You really have some attitude, don't you?
Yeah, and I would recommend not talking unless you also want to cartwheel out of this space at a velocity and hit the road.
You know what? It sounds preferable to your company right now.
You just see, he's just like... He doesn't say anything else and he just keeps driving.
Look, I want to be a pest. However, I am conscious of the fact that we do need to transition to the next place. So just imagine that I do annoying things, but in a less intense fashion.
Like, picking the bottom of like the glove compartment, adjusting the seat over and over again, humming.
I think also like she would be appearing a lot more tense without her phone as well. But yeah.
Yeah. It continues. And we make our way to we're gonna call this place Brenner because I think it's funny. Which is an all-day pancake and waffle house. And I'm assuming that Astra and Luciana are ready and waiting at 6 o'clock. It is about 25 past 6 when they rock up. There is miraculously a park very close to the front, and Rohan very aggressively pulls into the park and gets out without a word. You probably had his seatbelt off before he'd fully pulled into the park, and is storming over to the table.
This is an hour this time.
Wait, how long did they take to arrive? Sorry,
So it's about you guys got there at 6. It's about 25 past 6.
okay, right. Sorry, my cat just decided to cannonball her way through the next room, and I'm like, oh, okay, what? Oh, good. You guys are here. Do you maybe order what you want first? I have presents. They haven't given Luciana hers yet, but they've probably been like just like so keen to give out these bracelets, but they're just like, no, I want everybody to get this at the same time. So they're just like, I imagine Astra has probably already. Would they wait for everybody? Maybe they've just got like little snacks. They probably didn't want to eat without everybody, but because it's team building, friendship.
We've ordered like starter waffles.
Yes. And Astra's probably been asking Luciana really dumb questions about magic, like that are just not to be like annoying, but just like, you have the mind of a 5-year-old, I see. Like when it comes to certain topics. Nice. I don't know if they would pick up on I mean, they assume that Rohan's grumpy all the time, so I don't know if they necessarily pick up on.
Yeah, I would say Rohan is very aggressive in his actions of exiting the vehicle and kind of storming over, but doesn't physically really look that. He looked pissed off last night already and seemed to be fairly mild-mannered about it, who's just cantankerous and snippy in conversation. So physically not that dissimilar to the previous night. You do No, you wouldn't notice anything about him. He looks pissed off, but no more so than usual, from what you've seen of him anyway.
Yeah, I lied. I can't wait. I made you all bracelets. They Luciana's says Grim, but they didn't know if it was with one M or two, so it's just one. Because Luciana was a bit long for the bracelet, otherwise it would take up all the space for the colors. Harper says Harper, and then gives the bracelet to Rohan. I made you. I made your bracelets. I hope you like it.
Very sweet, Astra. I'm going to tie it on. Is it like got one of them little like how does it attach?
That's a good question. I think maybe it has like a little clip or something. Like, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking of it, I've never made a bracelet, so whatever you imagine it to be, that's how it is.
Rohan hasn't picked his up. He is just staring at it sitting on the table in front of him. I actually feel, how does Harper react? We'll let Harper go first.
I think she would just be like, ooh, very pretty, and probably like tie it around her ankle.
Yeah, Rohan is just regarding this bracelet that is in front of him. Yeah. I am not going to wear that. But I will. And he's just kind of looking at Astra and looking at this bracelet and looking at Astra. I will put it in my pocket for now. And he picks it up and just tucks it in the inner pocket of his jacket.
I will take that as a win. They don't say that out loud, but I was just like, yes, like, nailed it. I did it.
Yeah, you could see he was considering something and then thought better of what he was considering and just went the easy route. It's like, I am going to put this in my pocket now.
I'm the best at friendship. Yes, I did it. But yeah, sorry, I don't know what my cat is doing out there. I don't know if the mic picked any of that up.
I just heard a dong.
Baby.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Hurricane Bill does as she pleases. Anyway, um, so, where is the comedy club in relation to here? Is it far away? I'm guessing we have the keys. To Dr. Henry said we have the keys, right?
Yes, I have keys. Luciana, you would know that the comedy club is literally next street over.
I guess should we have a plan of like, do we want to scope around outside first, or I could try and see if there's anything weird that I can see. Again, I mean, I don't know if we. Well, it's not like we knew anything about the people being put in the paintings at the gallery. So I don't know if there's anything that we should know because it might not be necessarily anything people have talked about. Like leads, clues.
We know there's an energetic disturbance at the comedy club, and that is it, pretty much.
So then, Mr. Tactician Man, what should our plan be?
We should play to our strengths, is what we should do. We don't need to worry about getting in because we have a key. We will need to look and ascertain where the energy disturbance is, and we will nullify it.
So where do our strengths
So
come
I think the
in,
plan is
or-
basically we wait for it to get dark, and then we use the side
Then
entrance.
why did we get here so early? It's still so bright
Because
out
we're
there.
eating first.
I guess.
Speaking of, do you know what you want? I'm going to order now that you're here. Congratulations on not being a full hour late.
I'm here, aren't I?
Yes, congratulations on not being a full hour late.
Yeah, I'm here. It's all that matters.
I will say as well, no shout roll needed. Luciana definitely, and Astrid can decide if this is something they would pick up on as well. Notice that this whole time Harper has not been on her phone.
Would we also, with that, be picking up on how, like, antsy she is about it?
I would say for that roll sharp.
Okay.
I'm gonna try, but
Definitely past that, but I'm bad at now. Sharp is 2, 12.
6.
So Harper, what do you think Luciana would pick up on in terms of body language, with it being a full 15, 20 minutes since you have had the ability to look at your phone?
I think you would see that she's just like very restless, sitting very far back in her chair, but like, like her legs are tapping the ground and like her fingers are on the table, just kind of moving and fidgeting around. Like she wants to be somewhere else. But not because she doesn't want to be at the table, just like her mind's clearly somewhere else. Like she's looking other places, looking other directions, like maybe looking at the like entrance, things like that. And like occasionally we'll like pat the side of her clothes, like where her pockets would be.
Yeah, so noting that, having just had the conversation of, I'm here, aren't I? It's like, you're about half here.
Full here. Whole body and everything.
I was under the impression that that phone of yours was an actual physical extension of your body. Are you okay? Are you going to be able to stay focused tonight?
I can stay focused fine. With or and pointedly looking directly at Rohan, or without my phone.
Genuinely, this time, will you be focused tonight?
I never said I wasn't going to be.
No, but most of the time when we're doing things, your focus is on your phone.
Right, to get information and do things that are useful for us.
Yes. And remembering that last night I was like, the only thing you ever do is get information from us from your fucking phone.
I have more important. Like, I do actually bring something to the team. I know that I've made jokes about how, like, I'm not all that useful, but, like, I do things. So, like, it would be appreciated if you would note the things that I do for us.
Well, most of the things that you do for us involve your phone. Which is why I am genuinely concerned. Not about like your mental well-being without it.
Cephas didn't decide I was important because I have a phone. Or maybe she did. I don't
Cephas
know.
hasn't told us why you're important. It could be the phone. It could be your research capabilities.
Maybe it is.
I just want to make sure that we're going to have your full attention and you're not going to be distracted, because you're distracted right now.
Fine, I'll focus plenty.
Thank you.
Astra's gonna, while this is happening, they're gonna take out their phone and they're going to text Henry uh, and say, "Hello again. Sorry. Just like we're just letting you know we're all together. Um, I don't have Cherry's number, but I think Harper doesn't have her phone, and Cherry texts them a lot. So if it is not too much trouble, could you please let Cherry know that Harper is okay. She is with me. If they need to text me, they can. I hope you are having a nice day." And then you just send that off.
Yeah.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. You can fairly efficiently get a response. It's like, thank you. I will let Cherry know that something has happened to Harper's phone, but not to Harper, and that she's fine. My day is fine. And then probably because Astra always puts emojis at the end of their messages, right? Like
Yeah.
whatever array. Probably like a thumbs up emoji or something. Like nothing too much, but it's just like, all right. And so we'll just put a token like thumbs up emoji
Ah, yes, the
on the
boomer
end.
appreciation.
Yeah.
I will take it. It's a win. That's 2 wins in one day.
Yeah, sorry, he puts the dancing lady emoji at the end of his text. There you go, it's canon. Make it canon. I can do that. I'm the big rat that makes all the rules. So my day is fine. Dancing lady emoji.
Oh, heck. Awesome.
Beautiful. Everyone is ordering. Everyone gets their stuff. Rohan just has a cup of black coffee and does not partake in any waffles or food, really, or anything. And is smoking at the table, which is probably not allowed to do, but for some reason the staff don't come and tell him off about it.
Oh my god. Okay. At some point during this, I would like to go up to the bar, please.
Yes, you can do that.
I am going to find someone who is behind the bar thing.
Mm-hmm.
You see that really grumpy looking man at the table over there?
Yeah.
It's his birthday. Do you do anything special for birthdays?
Oh my god, do we ever? There is like a little like table charge for it if you want us to do like the birthday surprise one. Otherwise, like if you have a cake or something, we can light it and like bring it out for
I
you.
don't have one on me, but I mean, if you can organize anything, like that would be wonderful. It's just that, we kind of had this like impromptu plan because he was like, oh, I don't really want to do anything because like I'm old and grumpy or
Oh.
whatever. And then we were like, no, you have to. And then now we're here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Leave it to me. I will. You know what? I'll do it on the house or something. We don't usually do that, but I like whatever you got going on. So leave that to me. We'll get it organized and we'll bring it out for you. Do you want us to do it like pretty soon, or do you want us to do it like after everyone's kind of eaten a bit? Like kind of weird because you usually bring dessert out after, but we kind of like always do dessert. So
Yeah, it does seem like that kind of place. I think that we should give him as long as possible to appreciate his new birthday gift.
don't worry about it. Leave this to me. I will be out in just a second. I'll get the other staff members involved.
Oh, I'm so
and maybe-
excited.
I'm pretty sure we like even have a hat or something out
Oh,
the back.
that would be so good. Oh, he would love that. On the outside, he may not appreciate it, but I promise he's a big softy inside.
Oh my god, don't worry about it. We know how to handle this. Like, they have to they act all stoic and stuff, but like everyone likes sprinkles.
Of course.
So.
You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, post. She ducks out the back. You doing anything while you head back to the table? Or just
I
heading
feel
straight
like
back?
I've done my part.
She would have gotten the name as well. And about Harper makes her way back to the table. Rohan is just drinking his black coffee and smoking a cigarette. The two of you are enjoying your food, and it is pretty dark outside now. But after a moment, the lights dim even further, and there's an announcement over. They have like a little PA system kind of thing, and it says, "Okay, everybody, we have a very special customer today that is in celebrating their birthday. So please all join me in singing for Rohan." And like one of those almost like half tech, like remixed versions of Happy Birthday starts playing. And everyone, so there's probably 4 or 5 staff members that are coming out with a stack of rainbow waffles covered in like white and strawberry chocolate with happy birthday sparklers, and they're all shimmying their way out, dancing. And as soon as she says saying happy birthday to Rohan, you can just see him stop, and he just looks at Harper and he puts his cigarette out on the tablecloth and goes to stand up. But it seems like this is preempted by the waitress, and there's already like some servers that have come up like before this has started, and they kind of jokingly like corral him and push him back down in his seat. One of them puts a party hat on his head, and everyone in the restaurant is getting involved in singing happy birthday and place it down. The lights come back on, and he just has this massive pile of rainbow waffles with happy birthday and sprinkles all over them.
Oh my god, you didn't say it was your birthday.
He's just glowering without speaking or without moving. It's like shell shock, where
Fair enough.
he just slides it away from him slightly. I think I'm going to go and check out the venue first, huh? And he just stands up and just crushes the party hat and puts it down on the table and just starts walking.
Did he touch the waffles?
No, he pushed the plate away from him. And
Mine now.
This is like probably a stack of 5 waffles. Like the waffles are all different colors, and then the ice cream between them is different colors as well to make it like a rainbow.
I will share it with Harper and Luciana, but immediately Astra's like, yes, waffles! Like, amazing. Oh my god.
Yep. So there's that.
Sorry. I'm not done dying about this. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm actually crying. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It is at this point, so Astra's probably about halfway through the stack, just demolishing it, putting it away. Ain't no big deal. Doesn't matter that they had their own stack of waffles. Luciana and Harper are contributing as much as they want to the generous offer to share the waffles of Rohan's that he didn't order because it's not his birthday. And it's at this point that you see a figure step out kind of from there's like a vague amount of traffic on the footpath, step out and stop at your table. As everyone looks up, it is Henry.
Hi. How can we help? Were you here for pancakes?
Where is Rohan?
He's your loose agent.
It's his birthday. But I don't think he likes birthdays, so he went to check out the venue.
Right. He kind of looks at the pile of waffles with the happy birthday candle in it, and then he looks at Harper, and he looks back at the waffles. Anyway, and he reaches into his inner pocket and he pulls out a phone and hands it to Harper.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you have some kind of like insurance, like work insurance or something. Should be like Rohan insurance, though.
Yeah, look, this is doing a favor for someone. It should have everything that you need and your contacts.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't need the question mark there. I am giving you a new phone. You can just say thank you.
You're just being nice to me. I wasn't expecting it.
Do you want me to take it back?
No. Thank you. I think she just snatches it and just like goes through it.
Yeah, it is like a newer version of the phone that Harper previously had. And looking through it, it does in fact have all of her contacts, all the apps that she had on her previous phone. and all of the chat logs. It seems like socials are already logged into, everything like that.
That's terrifying. Um, she's not going to question it.
Hey, magic? Question mark.
Yep.
You want a waffle?
No, I'm
Oh.
good. I don't eat them. But look, I appreciate the gesture. I'm gonna go and check on Rohan. Cosmic terrors and things happening.
I think we're about to go. So yeah, I think we're nearly done.
We'll settle the bill and catch up with you in like 5 minutes.
All right. I will meet you there. And he heads up the road towards where the comedy club was. Harper, as soon as the phone is in your hands, it is buzzing with messages as well.
Okay. Sorry, I had to say a sassy remark directly to Eliza so that, Ali, so that she could appreciate that I resisted. Yep, I will read my messages and ensure that I respond very adequately with a lot of criticisms of our dear Rohan.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not open scorn of Rohan, but there's a lot of just like, damn, that guy needs to learn how to manage his temper kind of vibe going on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Perfect. You settle the bill. The waitress is gossiping with Harper as everyone's standing up. She's like, oh my god, he seems like he loved it. And they got like, obviously he was like really shy, and so he had to like step away for a second, but like everyone loves our waffles kind of thing.
Absolutely.
And you make your way to the comedy club. As you're walking up, it is weird. It's like it was pretty busy, like where you guys were. There was foot traffic. It was kind of like a food district almost. Like there were other businesses and stuff around, but kind of like a Guja Street. Sorry for anyone that's from Adelaide and have no reference for that. But like in that where there's a lot of different restaurants just lining a street with a couple of like retail businesses spotted throughout, but mainly as eateries along there. So it's kind of expected that there's foot traffic being dinner time, but you go literally just one street over, and all of a sudden there's just like much, much less foot traffic. There's like you see like one person, and they kind of almost like recoil at seeing you guys, like they were just like either in their own world and didn't expect to see someone else, or just like whatever was it evoked like a kind of flight response for them, and they like scurried away having seen you. It only takes probably 3 minutes to get to the comedy club, and looking at the front, you cannot see either Henry or Rohan. So you start making your way to the back, unless there is anything anyone wanted to do on the way or out the front of the comedy club.
I just wanted. Oh, sorry. You go first.
Oh no, I was heckin'. I was gonna say I would like to try and do my sensitive thing again and just kind of use my noodle, see if anything comes up.
You may, definitely. And I think that would be almost instinctive at this point with like getting near a place that Astra thinks that there could be shenanigans of the dark magical nature. As you're walking, you are able to do that.
That is, excuse me, 7, 9.
9. So on a 9, you glimpse it first on the person that you bump into when it was you have a moment where you're like, uh-oh, where it seems almost similar to what had been on Rohan the previous day with like where it's like shades of grey. But whereas Rohan's had been more kind of reflective in nature, it was more like a sheen of that grey, then going into the darker as he was obviously getting more and more pissed off. This is like a heavier, like clinging, darker vibe. That is specifically the person that you see is hanging on like around the eyes and kind of trailing off them. So the first time that you saw anything relating to this illness that was spreading through the city, it was like the tendrils that were lifting off and pulling away, drawing to a location. The second time, it was like the brakes and the refracts in the air. This time, it's clinging and like almost like sinking down. It's like the whole body language of the person that you bumped into seems to be affected by what was clinging to them. And then you do notice as they run away as well, away from you guys, as they go down a side alley, it seems to lift off them slightly, like it was a proximity thing to wherever you're heading. It's the area that was affecting them, not something that is currently, at least from what you can see, permanently affecting them. As you walk closer and closer to the Cackling Hyena, as it is called, the comedy club, you look up and you can see just this whole building. There is some scaffolding around it. There is a big statue of a hyena that is being kind of built across the front of the building, and just that same dark heaviness that is clinging around it. But you do not see Henry or Rohan out the front of it.
Yeah, I would definitely tell the others. Or I'd say, um, I think this one. I think it's the street or the club. Like I think it is the area this time. Um, it's like dark, like Rohan. But like his whole vibe. But like worse. And heavy, and it's kind of like dragging. Um, but I think, but that person who bumped into us, like it sort of seemed like it was going away when they moved away. So I think, so maybe Dr. Henry and Rohan, they might be really sad right now. Maybe. Although why aren't we sad?
I also think they just seem pretty sad.
Maybe.
Very much resisting the urge to be like, well, maybe that's your effect on them. But keeping my mouth shut by this much.
Harper, at this point, you get a message saying, "Hey, everything okay? Are you all good? It's just I just checking in."
So that is a good question though. Because I was gonna say before that I was gonna use
Yes.
me empath.
Yes, you may.
But it seems like Astra got the vibe of that anyway. Could I do that on us instead to see if I can suss whether we've changed in any way?
I will allow it. Yeah, you can do that.
And I will opt to charm because I've been asked by Cherry. So 7 plus 3, which is 10.
And
yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Yeah. So you do get the vibe from both Luciana and Astra of just, well, I'll let both of you say general mood, because that's what empath is. It's like the feeling and vibe of the person.
Just generally grumpy.
Generally grumpy. And Astra?
They're not chill. They're happy. They're a little nervous. But yeah, I mean, like nothing like concerning or whatever. I think they're just nervous about going inside and what they're gonna find. But they're
Yeah.
happy. They're excitable.
So you get that mood and vibe off them, neither of which particularly surprising with the time that you spent with them over the last couple of days. You do, though, feel in both of them, and then you recognize in yourself a feeling that would be akin to trepidation. It's not something that is as prominent as like terror or fear or anything like that. It's akin to nervousness, but it is a nervousness that's more leaning towards for safety kind of vibe. It's like there is a growing unrest that is coming off everyone. And again, you recognize it in yourself, but it is not harmonizing with. It's not like when you have someone that's excited, they might have nervousness, but happiness. This is their emotions. That makes sense. This looks like their emotions. It's like something is pressing this sensation on them.
Would that kind of be akin to how I felt with the dancing one? Not obviously not exactly the same, but like it feels like a magical effect.
Yes, it is definitely. You're not sure if it's magical in the sense
Yeah.
of someone's cast a spell, or if it's magical as in something's like a creature specifically has an aura or something like that, but it is definitely magical in nature. It is a third party that is imposing an emotion on the three of you.
So when I do respond to Cherry, I will just be like, something's off about this place. I know that that's what they said, that there was this weird disturbance around here, but it feels weird.
I need to roll for this thing. Cherry says, I need you to be careful because I can't help out at the moment for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but there is something extra that is going on at the comedy club.
So like you're like future tell stuff is like not working.
At this point, you say, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Right.
I can't see you and I don't know why.
Well, I'll have my phone on me and I'll keep checking in and you know exactly where I am. So if I don't respond in 2 minutes, I am likely dead. And you will have to come and get me.
They're just like, don't even joke about that. But duly noted. Sick. I will keep checking in. Keep updating me. The three of you are making your way around the back, and it is at the moment of stepping around the corner that Astra gets a buzz in their pocket of their phone going off.
Check it.
Yes, and this is as you're walking, so you look at it as you are turning the corner, and it's from Henry, and all it says is run. And that is as you're stepping around the corner, and as you get a visual on the back of the club, it's like there was some kind of spell that was stopping noise from traveling, and you just hear a shit ton of commotion. And you round the corner, and you can see Rohan, and you can see Henry. Rohan has their sleeves rolled up, and they just have blood on, like, coming from both arms. And Henry is on the ground next to them, clutching his side. And there is a third individual, a somewhat nondescript white male, who you would probably not recognize easily in a crowd of people, standing in front of them.
Do we feel like a certain sigil might recognize them?
Probably.
Yeah?
From the file that you've read, most likely. And they look up and they see the three of you standing there, and looks individually at each one of you, finally focusing on Astra, and grasps smiles at the three of you and says, right, then we finally meet, do we? And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
No, we don't need sleep.
Sadly, we do, actually. We're not Astra or Luciana who can function on
We're more like Harper,
a couple
just
of hours.
Yeah.
later in the afternoon. If only.
Well, anyway, we're going to do our end of session wrap up. Let us go through these little questions, shall we? Did we conclude the current mystery?
Oh no.
No. Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
I didn't murder Harper, so yes.
I think, unfortunately, it got countered by Harper probably putting themselves in more peril with their actions. So that's a no on that one.
Aw.
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Yes.
Did we?
Yeah, I think we learned. I mean,
At the
you've
very
learned
least, we met Cherry.
you met Cherry properly. The rest of the party met Cherry properly. You did learn the qualities of the new curse, how it will manifest on people in terms of, that's what Astra found out in those. The sense of foreboding, grasp, who you'd only heard about, now you have seen in the flesh as well. There are a lot of things sprinkled in, and that Rohan has next to no patience. Also very important. And did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Nah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, we learned about the nervous tics that Harper gets when she doesn't have her phone.
It's true.
Singular thing. There are things threaded
I do
in
also
there.
feel like
So that is-
probably having Cherry there was probably also
Yeah.
a pretty important
Uh,
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is one experience point that you can mark. Anyway, as my players do that, I am Alishiera. I was the keeper for this evening. I exist on the internet and I do things. I do markets with BurrowsRed. We'll be doing Oz Comic Con Adelaide at the end of the month, which is very, 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 very exciting. And yeah, I am here. This is the most important thing at the moment on Tuesdays. I am also pleased to announce we are extending this campaign by an additional session so that we could get that really good, juicy RP in. So this will now be a 7-episode long shot. So join us next week for the club? ? Will we be there? Don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. And then, of course, the finale the week after. I will now throw it to Burrows.
I would also like to vote that we have a 1-episode wrap up, purely so that I can go and torment some characters further before we leave. Anyway, I exist on the internet. I do also do markets. That is correct. That is the thing. Also, I spend a lot of time browsing Arcane Gate Finery. If you don't know who they are, go look it up right now. Very important. However, you just got to do it. It's important because she didn't mention it, so I have to. If you didn't know, it's Ali's what Ali does, which is making cool fantasy and D&D and TRPG inspired accessories. It's probably the best way to put that. They're very cute, they're very wholesome, they're very wonderful, and I demand that you all purchase at least one thing. It's required of you. That is your homework.
Just go have a look, maybe. No requirement.
I
Maybe
will
just have a
pressure.
look.
But Yes. Sorry that I play Harper. I'll see you back next week.
I adore that you have a character that you have to apologize for multiple times. Hi, I'm Mel Leferson. I was just gonna say Mel, and then I was like, no, that's not my full screen name, and then I didn't say it properly, and it came out really weird. I do need sleep, unlike Luciana. I am a streamer and a cosplayer. I'm all over the internet doing streamy cosplay stuff. I didn't stream today because I was gonna do cosplay stuff and then I didn't do it. So I actually have a stream tomorrow night, which I don't usually do, where I'm playing a game where I have to rescue my nephew from a cult. It's gonna be great. That's my schedule for the foreseeable future.
Hello. I don't know why it took me like 3 seconds for my brain to catch up and be like, it's you now. Yes, it's me. I'm Friendo. I played Astra, the big, lovable moron. I don't have to apologize for them, but I wouldn't anyway. I don't do a lot on the internet. I just kind of wait. But thanks for hanging out. And I mean, maybe it will be an 8 episode game if we dick around and do nothing. Just no, we need to antagonize some more people. We need to take them to meals and harass them and make them our friends. There is a plot and there's terrible things happening, but we need to get waffles. It's
Also,
More party hat.
Grasp hasn't met Harper yet.
Maybe they'll be that will be the real BBG is they become best friends and become unstoppable.
Betray everyone just to go and to go and side with a generic white guy. Yikes.
Worst fate.
Oh no.
Makes a great assassin though,
True.
because they're very difficult to discern in a crowd. Anyway, as I said, Alishiera is the keeper. Thank you for joining us. If you would like to continue shenanigans, please feel free to jump in the Discord as well. We do have some character art, and I'm sure that will only increase. We have Dr. Henry is one of. You can see what Dr. Henry looks like. I will be updating a little bit more, hopefully by the end of the week, so you can see what our terrible little NPCs look like. Some of them aren't terrible. Some of them are genuinely nice people, but they still get harassed, and I'm here to support that. That's okay. And we are going to go and give some love to another channel, I believe.
Yes, we're gonna go see Dice T Game, who are doing some content creation through prompts. So yeah, it seems like they're filling in some world building type stuff. Not for D&D, so that's different. That's new. Nice to support people in the TRPG space, not just always D&D. But yeah. I guess we'll see y'all next Tuesday. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.